Oh man, that's a, oh wow. You cut your locks off? Wow. Dude, that's insane. How do you feel about it? I know how important that is to a lot of people. Wow. Coffee's almost done. Let's go. All right. Ooh. I think there's a bug going around. All right. Come on, coffee. You're done. This song's pretty dope. I like this one. We gotta pull up Chrome for arcade sticks and Reddit. There we go. All right, is the coffee done? Oh yes, the coffee's done. Let my wife know that the coffee's done too. Hey. Let's turn this down some. Hey, and welcome one, welcome all. I am the most determined soul, CJ Berry, the leader of Waves and Waves of People in Determination. CJ's who I am, MDSoul's what I am, so you guys can just call me CJ. I really don't mind it. And today I have a good show for you. Popsicle. And there's the man, the myth, the legend, the Canadian curling cheater, Popsicle. What's up, man? How's it going, dude? Thank you, Popsicle. I appreciate you coming in and chopping it up with me today. Today we are doing arcade sticks of Reddit. This week we will finally get. Yeah, that jump was funny. And then today also what we're gonna get we'll talk a little bit about the arcade stick we're putting together tomorrow. I keep on putting it off because like I want everything to align. I want all the stars to align, and they just haven't aligned yet. And I'm just really disappointed in myself and just how everything's been going and what I want to do during this week. Well, last week, it was just all over the place. There's a couple things that are supposed to happen, but everything happens for a reason. So yeah, there's that part right there. But yeah, the Canadians cheating and curling, I thought that was hilarious. And he told him to F off. I'm like, yo, hey, calm, calm down. Calm down, my guy. Means I hope everyone's doing well. I hope everybody's feeling well. Um, I think there's a bug going around. Yeah, I think there's a bug going around, and like for sinuses and stuff like that. And hopefully you guys haven't caught it. I'm feeling it a little bit. My sinuses right here in the this front part of my face is just today. We can call it finger gate. No, we shall call it finger gate. And then also, I'm just trying to make light of other things because I don't like the direction we're going in, as far as the world and stuff like that. There's multiple things going on throughout the whole world. It's not just in one place. And man, it's rough out there. So I hope everybody's doing good. But today we got fight sticks of Reddit. You guys know I like arcade sticks and arcade stick stuff. You guys know I love that type of stuff. So that's what we're going to be talking about today. And then we're getting to Tekken. I think word on the street, March 17 is when the new patch comes up. And then, excuse me. Oh, sorry. A new patch comes up. And then later on during the month of March, we're going to be getting our new characters. First one being Kunamitsu. And yeah, I'm pretty excited about that. I might make an arcade stick for it. I think that's fair. I think that's super fair. Making an arcade stick for the new Tekken release. I think that's a good idea. And then we'll also be talking outside of the stick that we have to build right here. I think I'm going to get into this thing where we start building once a week or whatever. Hey, I just want to build an arcade stick this week. So what? That's what I'm doing. So we're gonna be doing that also throughout the weekend. Then there's so many cool things that I want to do, and hopefully we can stay consistent with it as long as things don't get in the way. Who knew lightly touching a curling stone would create an international incident? Yes, I said the same thing. I was like, who cares? But obviously they do. It's on principle because the rules say you can't touch it afterwards. Canada. My level of disappointment in you is it's pretty high up there. But don't forget, pour your coffee today. Who doesn't like a good pour of coffee? I'm gonna leave this for my wife. She doesn't like getting on screen, so I have to put the coffee at the edge of my desk so she can grab it, and she'd be like, "Oh, thanks, you can give me the coffee," and she won't get on screen. So there's that part. Wait, I got is PNG with no color background. Let's see. Tell my wife. Coffee is ready. Coffee is ready. Katashi, what's up? How's it going? How you doing? How's your day going? All right, so let's jump into this because Yusuke, what's up? How's it going? Let's get into Arcade 6 of Reddit time now and see what's hot, see what's not. As we're sipping on our coffee, hopefully you can't hear me. Yo, what's up? How's it going? Oh, all the homies are coming in today. What's up? Let's see. Oh, we're on arcades. Let's just jump into this thing. All right, let's check out our first one. Can I ask one thing? What you gonna ask? Don't be asking me no crazy stuff, man. All right, here we go. We have arcade sticks of Reddit, and what did it what? Okay, I thought it messed up. Mm-mm. I'm gonna hit fight. There we go. I think about. I have no thoughts on them. Honestly, I feel sorry for the victims that are there, but I have no real thoughts on them. There's a lot of things that happen, and the gov and the powers that be are taking care of it. But I don't have a lot of thoughts on it. You been without power for a while? Oh yikes! Oh yikes! I'm sorry to hear that. Epstein's files. I feel sorry for the victims that were involved in that. I hate that people were involved in that type of thing, but outside of that, because there's nothing I can do about it. I can be outraged, but there's nothing for me to like unless I'm gonna get out there and start advocating for people, which I'm not. I don't have no real thoughts on it. I think that pulls us down a little rabbit hole, a little tangent, that's there. I mean, that's a stereotype of Americans, right? But like overall, that doesn't have nothing to do with me. You know, we're talking about a bunch of we're talking about a bunch of dudes doing weird stuff. I'm like I wasn't there. There no matter where you go at, you can go to India, you can go to Nigeria, you can go to Russia, and there's always going to be somebody doing some weird things, right? I mean, like, so this it's in the same way. It's like, yo, how do you say you're Indian, you're from India? That's like me going to you and say, yo, how do you feel about the teleworking scammers that call up old people and try to steal their money? You're pretty sure you're gonna be like, oh, that's horrible that they're trying to steal their money, but like I have nothing to do with that. Well, but the stereotype behind in America about people from India is that they're on phone calls trying to scam people out of their money. That's just a stereotype, right? And that has nothing to do with you. It's just like, oh yeah, that's happened before. And so for me, I'm like, I don't know. I don't know, man. Well, I get angry. I'm not angry. What are you talking about? I'm not angry at all. It's just that something I just care not to engage in because it's not worth my time and effort. You know, I'm sitting in the dark watching the stream now, all because. Ah man, jeez, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Well, hey, dude, please be safe. Please be safe. Mm. All right, so let's take a look here. We in arcade sticks of Reddit. Where do we start at here? Well, let's start with this one. One looks pretty cool. Hey, oh no. This is one of the old school rap ones. Oh, this is the. Let me see here. This is the one that was on the Xbox. Well, it's obviously it says a 360 there, but that Tito one. Oh man, that's really nice. Oh, he has a little bit of look at this shameless plug of his guitar. That's a gaming flex that's over there. But I like this pro. Ira, don't get me started. How you doing, Ira? Oh wait, hold on. I think I'll be sending this out today. Now that we got it in hand. No, that's his. Let's see if we can. Got something in your hand. I got something in my hand here. Oh wow. Look who that is. Look who that is. Look who that is. Welcome in. Yo, Katashi Ace, yo, stay safe, man. And let's stay safe, dude. I hope you can continue to stay safe, man. So Seth, yes, I see that as a chit chat type of thing. I understand that, but like you're pushing something that I'm like I don't have. I've told you, like I don't have a major opinion on it, you know, and I described in the same way that Americans think this about Indians is the same way Indians think Americans are angry, but everybody has a place where everybody has a place where there's scumbags. Every country has scumbags, not just America. That's all I'm saying, and I just have no thought on it. You know, so yeah, dude. We're and for the chit chat. You see the title, that we got. We're talking about arcade sticks. We talk about it every Monday. We're gamers. We enjoy talking about games. I've snowed in, so I don't know how long until I actually. Oh, it's snowing up there. Wait, hold on. Wow. And the stone's like, yo, ugh, I got a rash. I don't like your opinion on it. What? Okay, what don't you like, Ira? That's the thing you don't like. All right, so arcade sticks of Reddit. That's what we're talking about today. The first arcade stick that we're gonna talk about on today specifically is let's start with this one right here. I finished the illustration of Makoto. This looks actually pretty dope. I'm a fan of Makoto. I can't use them for crap, but when I see someone using Makoto and Street Fighter, I'm always impressed, especially those really really advanced guys. So this is coming from Ram Kova. Let's take a closer look at this, and this is pretty dope. I like this. I also like that it clearly displays that Makoto is a female. Like I remember when I first was playing, I thought it was a young boy, but later on I realized like, oh, it's a young lady. Excuse me. Okay. Oh, look at shameless plug of their little action figure there. I'm not mad at that at all. And oh, this is I didn't realize. Wait, hold on. I didn't know what I thought. I thought this was on. I couldn't tell what this was on, but this is on a Quamba Obsidian. This is the original Quamba Obsidian. You know what would have been really, really dope on this one? Not to say they have to change anything, not to say they have to change anything at all. But one thing that be really, really dope on this one, if the side panels were yellow, I think they have them out there. On Arcade Shock, they had like side panels and stuff like that. And a few side panels they have are really colorful. Maybe a red one. I'm not sure, but I think that would definitely make this arcade stick pop that much more. And saying, hey, there's many arcade sticks out there in the world, but this arcade stick is mine. This one's extremely nice. Hey, this is really good. Oh wait, hold on. I didn't notice that little small detail right there, and having the inputs. That's nice. I like that. A good look on that one. That deserves an upvote. Boop boop. Upvote. Ron Kova. Hey, good job, dude. Peep the community chat. Wait, hold on. Oh, okay. All right. Okay, so can you tell me, remember the game console where you put coins into play? Yeah. I played a lot. I used to play a lot of Street Fighter. I used to play a whole lot of Street Fighter growing up, man. And then Mortal Kombat 2, and things like that. Those are fun games. But let me see what Ira has say. Ira's talking trash to me. All right, okay. Oh, geez. How? What? That's insane, bro. That is a lot of snow. Dude, that is a freaking lot of snow. It's that bad? Yo. Yeah, your poor car is right. You still have coin-based arcade machines? That's pretty dope. I have an arcade machine. Well, I have 3 arcade machines in my house. They're not coin-based, but they're fun. They're they're definitely fun. I have my Mortal Kombat. See, I have my Mortal Kombat arcade machine back there. See, that's one of many. I like to brag on my arcade sticks. It's worse. You actually took that this morning. Hey, keep all that stuff. Yo, keep all that stuff over there in the VA, man. Ooh, what's this? This looks cool. A portable Marvel vs. Capcom lap arcade build. Not a stick, but thought you appreciate it. Well, it's a leverless. Well, this part of the fight sticks of Reddit. It's coming from emotional events. This actually looks really nice. This is another one of those ones where you're like, dang, I wish I thought of that first. But that's really dope. Look at that. Oh, and it's tilted back ever so slightly. Okay. So yeah, this is a good kind of like prototype for this. Yeah. There's some things that could be polished up on here. Like I'm not saying like, oh, this is a bad build. I'm more so going like, hey, I see the direction, and I think there could be a little improvements here to make it even that much more cool. You know, unless all this stuff folds in, and that's the reason why it has to look like that. Does this all fold and fold together so it's like that much more portable? Oh, he has the Hope 42 in there. Okay, yeah, okay. I see what's going on. You got the handle right there. Okay, but like it'd be really cool if this one go and close up together. You know, I think that'd be really dope if it was able to do that and having like a cool shell on the outside. I think that'd be a great touch to a machine like this. I think that'd be really cool. Let's go to the next one. Let's go to the next one. All right. So the next one we'll check out is the Hori. Ooh, this one's extremely nice. This is the Hori Alpha, and it's done by Puzzlehead Bottle 33. This is nice. It's a nice gin build right here. We have the black on the outside, and then you know, this is I'm looking at this right now, and I'm not. This is not a bad build by no means. I don't play Jin, but I'm a fan of the character. Right, I kind of like his story arc, and I think I am wishing I want this to be more like, explosive, right? But it is again, it's extremely nice. And then I wish that the Hori Alpha they were able to have different color shells. I know you probably could spray paint it or something like that, but we don't want to spray paint these. I would like the plastic to be red. It'd be nice. Like right now they have the Hori Alpha, and there's one black, and then there's one like a purple color for the Street Fighter build. And I think I would want to see a red one. If they make a Tekken one, if they make a Tekken build, I think, because I mean they've already done it with some controllers out there. They make a Tekken build. It'd be nice to see a red case. I think that would be like really, really dope if they had a red case for this. But the buttons right there being red too, that looks really, really nice. I like that touch there. And then obviously, the shameless monitor plug. No, I'm kidding. It's not a shameless plug. But look at this part right here. He has a freak mod on there. Freak mod levers are really nice because you're able to take the lever off, and once you're done with done playing, you can put your arcade stick in your backpack, and you're not crushing your lever and causing weird inputs later on. And when you're playing, you don't want to damage your arcade stick. They have arcade stick tops and arcade stick covers and stuff like that, but these freak mods are a great option as well. But yeah, I like this. I like this build a lot. Hey, good job on this build. This gets an easy upvote. Boop. By Puzzlehead Bottle 33. Good job, dude. All right, hold on. Be right back. Gotta highlight my wife real quick, like.
Kalara, India. I was sent here by Bison to do some research on this little temple that was out here. I had a backpack with a cell phone in it, a satellite phone in case I got lost. I had some other stuff, you know, research stuff. And I had a tour guide with me, you know, to show me around.
He was weird.
And this is what happened.
Okay. First time in India, I ain't never been here. So many trees, there were so many men there. Never had I seen such magical scenery. The weather here was tropical. A weema when we was walking through the jungle, the mighty, mighty jungle. I had a question, but I wasn't trying to sound dumb though. I wanted to know about what I heard about this dude. I wanted to know if what I heard was true. Okay. Supposedly there was this guy who was old, but was very, very strong. The master of yoga. He was well known, admired with clout. His limbs could stretch long. He spat fire out his mouth. Wait, fire out his mouth? Yeah, I didn't believe that. So if ever I saw him, then I wanted to see that, believe that. I turned around to ask the tour guide, but when I turned around, he was nowhere in sight. I was like, yo, where he go? I don't know. Did you see him? Nah, fam. Heck no. Heck no. It's like, it's almost like he teleported or something. It's almost like he teleported or something. I'm like, yo, where he go? I don't know. Did you see him? Nah, bruh. Heck no. Heck no. It's like, it's almost like he teleported or something. It's almost like he teleported or now something. I'm alone, and I'm mad. I need to use the phone. Hold on. Where's my bag? I can't believe that I just got robbed. Ball getting robbed, dog, that's just odd. That eyeball must face my wrath. As I clenched my fist, up ahead I saw the end of the path. So I didn't think he could've went too far. So to find him really shouldn't be too hard. I'm gonna find him. As I made it through the trees, that's what I was thinking. Suddenly I felt a breeze, and it's hard to explain, man, it ain't that simple. See, the wind pointed my attention to a temple. When I looked out to all the villagers, my attention was brought to where a pillar was, and he was standing right there with my bag in his hand, but then he disappeared. I was like, yo, what the heck? Where he go? I don't know. Did you see him? Nah, bro. Heck no. Heck no. It's like, it's almost like he teleported or something. It's almost like he teleported or something. Yo, where he go? I don't know. Did you see him? Nah, son. Heck no. Heck no. It's like, it's almost like he teleported or something. It's almost like he teleported or something. Yeah. So, when I saw that, I took off running as fast as I could, man, through the village. I ran through the village people. Pause. But the way I was moving and ducking and dodging, you would have thought my name was Ocho Cinco or something, man. I was moving, man. So I got to the front of the temple. It looked very plain on the outside, but real plain, real basic. When I opened that door, man. What happened when you opened it? Like, wow. It had to be one of the most beautiful places I've ever seen. Real. It had gold, it had pictures, the floor was all turquoise and stuff. I was like, man, it's like cribs or something. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, I saw a red door at the end of the hallway. You know, usually when you see red doors, like anywhere, you think it's important or someone important like is behind that door. So I thought maybe the thief was like working for someone trying to get in Bison's business and all that. I need to get that backpack back. You know what I'm saying? So I was just about to open the door, but like, I felt something on my back, and I didn't think. I just turned around and I punched as hard as I could. Like, I should have looked, but yeah, you should have looked. I'll never forget it. What was it, man? What? Tell me. That was the time that I knocked out an elephant, man. I'm calling SPCA, SC, whatever.
All right, let's get back to this thing. Is it blurry? Is my camera blurry? Let me fix my camera. Camera blur, no. All right, cool. Let's keep it going. I get money. Money is God. I get. What's up, Godzilla King? How's it going? I hope all is well. Wait, oh, this is a nice one. This is a nice arcade stick. I like this. I like what's going on here. Went back to all the sound wall plots. Hey Seth, I'm focusing on this part right here, brother. We're gonna check out these stuff, so I'm not gonna Google it, man. I've seen it before when we're checking out these arcade sticks of Reddit, man. That's what we're checking out, man. So we got this hitbox. So this is one of the things that I thought was really, really, really interesting, and I tell other guys the same thing with some of the arcade stick. It's the pad part right here. That's why that's what I'm really having us focus on this particular one, these pads. And my question to you guys is, where do you rest your hands when you're playing on your favorite arcade stick or anything? You know, I typically don't always rest my hand on anything. I was talking to the homie Johnny one day. He's like, yo, what you got to do is shave down the sides of the plexi on the arcade stick. But what if your arcade stick is metal, right? So I use the example of this. I have the Espada arcade stick right here, and with this arcade stick, I rest my hand right here, and it was cutting into my hand, so I had to learn how to play upwards, like kind of like this. And I just thought that was pretty cool that people are starting to put pads right there so that they can rest their hands on their arcade sticks. So does anybody out there have any ideas, or for that matter, suggestions on pad placement so that your hands aren't getting cut and dug into when it comes to your favorite arcade stick? Anybody got any suggestions on what type of pads they're using? Let me know in the comments. Ooh, what's this? Artwork. Oh, he does artwork commissions for this one. Fantastic Champion 46. Quamba drone. I wonder how he does this, because this is a Quamba drone. I wonder if it's hydro dipped or something else being done with these ones right here. I think it's important that we know how we do these things, because I mean the freaking Quamba drone, I think is one of the best entry level arcade sticks that are out there, and to be able to customize it that much more, I think would be awesome. But I'd rather customize it myself. But big shout out to them. Big shout out to them. That's a good one. Oh, wait, hold on. This is extremely nice. I didn't think there was one out there that does this, but clearly there is one. So Heart, is it Heart Xenon? I think that's how you say their name. He said, I've never seen a pic of it online, but here's the Quamba 2009 with the leverless panel swap. That's actually really dope. I like that. We have this is the Vulix layout, right? Yeah, I think that, or is that the Sega layout? I can't remember which layout that is. But look how it is. You got all your buttons all in one spot, right? So you got the left, right, down. And so I'm going to assume that this is up and this is up. This is R3 and L3. And see, wait, hold on. I don't know what buttons are what. All right, so these are all the directionals. These are clearly the directional buttons, right here. And these are clearly the 8 buttons that you would normally use. But then this is R3 and L3. This is up. Is this left and right above the buttons right here? And then I don't know what this outline button is. Oh, man. But that's cool. You got so many options and different ways you can use your leverless controller on this particular panel here. I like that. That's pretty good. I give that an upvote. That's nice. Oh, wow. See, another good one. I'm not a fan of Asuka, but here she is. Oh, Asuka's she's such a weenie. And then we also have Reina. Arena's another great character. I'm not too sure which arcade stick build this is. This is from Ad Downtown. Let's see what he says. He said, my first fight stick, that's not a leverless. Oh, wow. Finally ready to go. And I could not be more pleased with it. Jackwagon, yes. Jackwagon Fight Stick did an amazing job with this commission. Cross-up layout, yes, we can see that. You have the cross-up layout. On GP2040 CE, Booters 5, replacing him with Mayflash. Oh, interesting. Okay. Crown 309M. All right. We got gravity buttons and art design by FR. I think I want to say that's Frieza, but the 2 character commissioned by me from 2 different artists. Okay. Thank you for bringing this to life. On to season 3, Tekken 8. Let's freaking go. I like this build. Again, I'm not a fan of Reina or Asuka. They're extremely annoying to me in Tekken, but that doesn't negate the fact that this is a good-looking build right here. I love it. Good job, Ad Downtown 4259. Very nice. Chinese New Year. Oh, cool. Chinese New Year dinner with the cousins. Whipped out my arcade sticks and my PS4 Pro for some Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle fun. Oh, that's nice of them. Family. It's a four player game, so I can see how they can enjoy that. What do we have here? What is that? Oh, that's one of the that's one of those fight stick joints. Ah, man, it's a Mad Catz one. I haven't seen this one in a while. That's why I didn't recognize it. It's like, is that one of those Hori minis? No, it's one of those other ones. And then what's this? I don't know what that is. No, that's a Kwamba Dragon. All right, then we have the Kwamba Pearl right there. That's the Hori Alpha. Okay, and then we have a Vitrix. We have a Vitrix here. Man, he has a great collection of arcade sticks. Very nice. Lenore, what's up, man? Hey, you're getting close to 50,000 downloads. Getting really close to 50,000 downloads. Congratulations, dude. Congratulations. I gotta make you another video because, man, I gotta let go of some stuff. I gotta figure out how. I'm guessing this is a new trend. Lately.
I'm not homeless.
Crazy, what's up, man? I'm not homeless. Oh, I guess this is a new trend with a lot of the Tekken community where they put their favorite character on their arcade stick and then they have the name of the character right there. We saw that earlier with the Jin. I thought that was really cool. And then also you have the red lever and with the red buttons or white buttons to go along with it. This is extremely nice. I like this. Another character that is extremely annoying. The only character that I'm not annoyed with is like Paul, because that's my character. So what? But all the other characters, that's just fine. I'm just talking a little bit of trash for you guys that are out there like, no, I love this character. It's the best character ever. No, all the characters suck but Paul and King and Armor King. No, those are the 3 that I'm like, no, you can never hate those characters. And maybe Bob. When Bob releases, I'm probably going to pick him up. But this is a very nice arcade stick again. I love what they're doing. Oh, look from this angle. That looks like candy. It looks like a candy apple. Oh, I could eat this. I could eat this. Bruce? Yeah, Bruce is another one. I don't know if he'll come back or not. 2 appointments down, 1 bundled, 1 to go. Let's freaking go, crazy. And yo, Gaki, what's up, man? How you doing? I heard some things. I heard you talk to Mitch. We'll talk about it we'll talk about it Sunday. We'll definitely talk about this on Sunday as a collective, and then and figure out what we want to do. And we'll figure out what we want to do moving forward and how we want to address people And I'm perfectly fine with you addressing folks crazy. So you got full reign to be like, hey, bro, you messed up. You bring shame and dishonor to our clan. That's what you got to say. You got to say it just like that. You bring shame and dishonor to our clan. Hold your hand out. Chop it off. We put your hand in a glass case. You will be like example of what we do to people who bring shame and dishonor. No, I'm a member of the Poontang clan. NCO business, got it. Got it. NCO business. Also, is it snowing where you're at, crazy? Ira just showed that there was snow all over his car. And I'm like, yo. Okay, cool. Isn't that insane? That's freaking crazy, yo. You got some sprinkles. Okay, fair enough. I respect that. Oh. Okay. This looks kind of nice. Okay. So this is from Dojinshi Dungeon. He has a custom fight stick art for his favorite retro game. This looks kind of cool. So immediately, the reason why it drew me, because I'm like, yo, I like little sparkles and stuff like that. I like the hologram like designs that have been releasing lately. I want to say Focus Attack has been doing a lot of those. I'm not too sure if Arcade Shock has been doing that, but this is pretty cool. Now, I'm going to continue to say I'm not necessarily a fan of the Mayflash build, right? But that doesn't mean that Mayflash is a bad option, right? Is that fair to say? I think that's fair to say. I understand why a person would pick up a Mayflash. It does a lot of everything, right? It can play on almost all consoles at this point right here, and I think this is a great build with this design. Now, what I would prefer to see, because I'm going to say it, what I would prefer to see is maybe the buttons matching a little bit more. Maybe like taking like a white outside and then the middle of the button being blue. That'd be nice. And then having the ball top, because they're out there and they exist, maybe having the ball top being the swirl, or for that matter, to make sure that character there blends in or doesn't like aggressively pop out. We want accents. We want red buttons here to really draw out the red of the character, right? I think that would be a really, really cool, nice touch. Let's see what he has to say. Does he say anything nice about this? There was barely any actual sprites online, so the art here is actually cobbled together through Photoshop, and the art piece on the left is a request from my partner. But yeah, that's nice. That's nice. That's a nice fight stick. I like it overall. That gets an upvote. You guys go upvote these two. Playing non-fighting games on a leverless GK21. Okay, that's what's up. Oh. Eagle Pizza 512 said they made a fight stick. And this is gorgeous. I don't know what else to say. It's another one of those dignity of simplicity type of arcade sticks here, and I just love it. Look how it looks. It's like polished. Yeah, it's polished. It kind of gives me some Gundam, like retro Gundam vibes, like 80s motocross vibes, right? I had a four-wheeler toy when I was a little boy, and it was this color. It was with these colors right here. So it just gives me some retro vibes here, and this is very nice. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. This is extremely nice. I love this build here. And like, you know, I think cheese pepperoni, that's funny. This is call this the pizza build, huh? Yeah, then it says insert coin on top there. Oh my goodness. Oh, look at the inside. Is this 3D printed? Is this a 3D printed piece of work? And then is this tape? Yo, that's actually really good. I thought that was like put on there onto the arcade stick as if it was like colored in, but it looks like that's tape. That's on the side there. That's really good. Wow. Wow, that's really good. But yeah, this, I guess it's called the pizza stick. This is a nice build. I like what they did here. Man, this is gorgeous. I'm a little jealous of this one. This is really a nice build. What do they have to say about their build? They have absolutely nothing to say about their, they have nothing to say about their build. I'm going to upvote it anyway. I need some context for the build like this, man. We need context for these builds, guys. But yo, Eagle Pizza, good job. I love what you did here. I think we saw this one last week. We saw that one last week. This is a regular wrap. We've seen that, the wrap 4. So Sam the Wolfman, let me guess, you are a fan of Street Fighter and one of your favorite characters is Cammy and Morgan, maybe. Maybe those are your favorite characters. I don't know. I'm just guessing here, but this is dope. So another leverless controller. The leverless controllers, I'm not going to say they're taking over, but more and more people are using these and they're feeling more and more comfortable. I didn't realize there were a lot of people that like to play like this, but clearly there is a community of people that are aggressively moving towards the leverless controllers. But this is really nice. You have this clear plexi right here, wood case. I would love to see more and see the direction they're going in with this. I would like to see them play on it. Maybe one day, maybe if it comes to Combo Breaker or Evo, we get to see this. And then I don't know what it is. I love buttons like this. That's like, it's blue, but it looks like you can eat it. It looks like cotton candy or something like that. I love that. Let's see what he has to say about his stick. He said the stickers are placed in between 2 sheets of clear acrylic, so they will never wear or tear. Oh, that's actually not a bad idea. That's actually really not a bad idea. I'm with that idea. Let's upvote this. Yeah, that deserves an upvote. Yeah, a good job, Sam the Wolfman. Nice build. Hori VLX and Mad Cat's leverless split layouts. I don't know what to think on this one. I really don't. I haven't seen a build where your hands are that wide apart for play. So I'm gonna assume that this is L3 and this is R3 and this is up and this is up. But I'm not too sure. No, these, okay, this is, okay, these are your main buttons for, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, all the light punches, light punch, medium kick, heavy kick, or no, I'm sorry, I'm slow. Light punch, medium punch, heavy punch, light kick, heavy, medium kick, heavy kick, and then you have like drive rush or drive impact. I guess it really depends on what game you're playing. And this might be an R3, and this might be an L3, and then I think these would be the up buttons right here, and these are the directional buttons right there, and there goes your extra buttons right there. But like your hand's so spaced out. Again, I'm not a leverless player, but I don't know how comfortable that is for people that are playing leverless. Hopefully, it's very comfortable for them. It's their build. And you can play this on your Wii, my guy. Okay, you got options. And then also he has here, you can do the USB-C. That's not a bad option there. And then, he did the same thing with this Mad Catz, but it's like more, this is more of what we're used to seeing. Man, I'm tongue-tied. We're more used to seeing this. I wouldn't mind seeing a nice design on this. Mad Catz, they used to make really good arcade sticks. And I don't know what happened to them. I mean, I know what happened to them, but I really wish they would make a comeback in building some of their classic arcade sticks that they used to, like the TE2 and the TE2 Plus. That'd be really cool if we got to see the TE2 and the TE2 Plus, maybe a TE3. Well, I mean, technically they have a TE3, but I need one that looks more like what we used to have, but upgraded for the PS5 and the Xbox Series X. I'd be happy if they did that. I'm not saying that I'll stop building arcade sticks myself, but I think that'd be a nice one to have in anyone's collection. Yeah? Yeah. That's nice. I like this. That gets an upvote. Oh, what is this? This build is from OK Builder, Koro Oni build right here. This looks nice. I need him to lay this flat so I can see the inside. But I love that he has a handle here. That's a great idea for any build to have a handle on your stick. Oh, I like the purple there. So there's no purple in there, but that purple looks really good with that. I need to see the top and I need to see the bottom, buddy. Okay, we see the side. I want to see the top view. Okay, there it is. It's like, yo, come on. Let me see the top. This is actually, yeah, this is really good. This is a really good looking build. A great looking build right here. Yeah, this looks really good. I like it. So let's see I want to see the underside, man, because I know it's clear. You're showing us all the things, but the things I want to see. I want to see the underside because look on this first part. You can see there's some good wiring, but the reflection here, I can't see it. I can't see it. I want to see it. Let me see it, man. I sound like a crackhead. Let me see it, man. Like, no, I want to see it. But no, this is a great build. I like the way it looks. That purple really brings everything together, I think. Even though there's no purple anywhere on here. Sometimes, like, when you put the obvious into your build, it's like, oh, that's nice. But when you start putting other things in there, other colors in there, you're like, that doesn't really go, but then it kind of all brings it together. I kind of like that. That's really nice. Yeah, good job. Good job on this build, dude. Hey, the Button Drummer. What's up, bro? How's it going? Hope all is well with you. I think I spoke on this before. And I didn't know how to feel about these. I know I've seen a couple of content creators, swear by this build. And I just think it's interesting. This one's done by Diligent Draft. Choose your fighter, the VERT box lineup. So, yeah, I think I've seen this evolve from many different places. And I just always thought it was interesting. And you're just kind of holding it like this, right? And you're kind of holding your lap and you're kind of like fondling the box. That sounded mad sexual, and I'm sorry for saying it like that. But yeah, for you leverless guys that don't want to hold your hands like this because you might have carpal tunnel, you can hold it this way, and having a different angle on your wrist might be extremely helpful for you. So I can't knock this one. This is probably feels really comfortable for a couple people. I would love to see somebody win a combo breaker or Evo using this build. I mean, imagine freaking, what's his name? Daigo using this build. Wait, hold on. Oh, they actually have a website. They said go check it out at my website. Oh, see, yeah, I've seen these before, and look how you're doing step by step in explaining the grip here. See here, zero twist form alignment. See, it's supposed to help prevent, carpal tunnel. I literally said that. See, it was that easy to understand what he was doing with his build, or her. I don't know if it's he or her, but I'm not going to assume I shouldn't assume anything. But it's still really cool that they actually sat down and really thought about this build, right? And then they have other versions of it. So they have the VertiBox Black, and then they have the VertiBox DIY case and the VertiBox line. Okay, yeah, they have so many different options here. So many different options. And then they have a nice pad to go along with it. yeah, this is really cool. Hey, big shout out to the Verti box. Yeah, very nice. Hopefully this helps somebody invest in it. Made me think of oh, it does. It does remind me of brass knuckles. It does. Yes. It reminds you of violence, doesn't it? For those of you that don't know, our friend, the button drummer, he's a violent man. You know he's not violent. The button drummer's a good guy. Johnny Blanc, yo, what's up? How's it going? Welcome in. He said, buttons out. He's like, okay, all right. When it comes to electrics and deference, indeed. Wait, have you picked up the have you learned how to use the hitbox? And if so, have you learned how to use it well? But Johnny, is it Johnny LeBlanc? Yo, welcome in. Thanks for joining us today. I really appreciate it, man. I can be a mod. No, I'm not accepting any mods right now, man. I appreciate it though. Wingman P5. See, this is what I'm talking about. Mad Cats, they're an incredible company. They used to make really, really nice builds, but they just stopped doing it. I have a Basho leverless in black and gold, but never learned it. Yeah, that's kind of the same thing I did. I have the, I've shown my my hitbox from Junk Food Arcade, and I just never really used it like that, you know. I just never really used it that way. I wanted to learn, but then I was like, yo, I spent all that time learning how to be proficient with the joystick. I don't want to not use my arcade stick, you know? You know what I'm saying? You have a Quamba drone. So what? So you're straight controller, aren't you, Popsicle? Also, by the way, I've been using the candy controller. The candy controller is like extremely nice, man. I have a Quamba drone, Xbox controller, supremacy. Bro. All right, so this one right here. We talked about this a little bit, Popsicle. We talked about this one specifically a little bit. And this is what I will say about this one, this candy controller. The controller, the mat on one of the controls, and this is why I say it's, it's holding up great. It's holding up great. So one of the mat on the controls started not be matte anymore because I was like, just holding it like this. And that's the blessing in this. You just take off the front plate and you're good to go. Or like some of the texture was rubbing off on the D-pad there, and I was like, oh, okay, no problem. And I just swapped it out, and I'm extremely happy with this. You saw it at Best Buy also. I think my only problem is I don't want any letters on my buttons. I don't want any letters on my buttons. Yeah. Because I get confused. I look down and it says press A. I'm like, it's the wrong A, right? But outside, I think I'm gonna get some. What's it called? What's that freaking stuff to wipe off paint and stuff like that? But I think I'm gonna get one of those and wipe off the letters and call it a day. You know, so that when I look down, I can imagine that. You know. Xbox controllers uncomfortable. For some people, it is, man. My issue is get my other controller. I think the PS5 controller is a great controller as well, right? I think this is really great, but my only problem is it rubs my fingers raw. Like this part right here and this edge right here rubs my hand raw. I don't like that. I want to like the PS5 controller really bad, but my experience with PlayStation, I'm gonna say the PS3 controller is hands down one of the best. I don't know. It was the same thing with Xbox. Xbox controller, in my opinion, the best controller that they had was from the 360. That era of controllers, I don't think they can be touched. They're really nice. But for me, I think my favorite controller right now is this one. It's similar to an Xbox controller. It's similar to this one, as a matter of fact. This used to be my favorite one right here, but now this is it's not retired, but I can put it in my collection. But look how similar this is, though, to this build. But the only thing is, I got a couple buttons on the. Only got 2 buttons on the back, and it can switch between Nintendo Switch and PC. But yeah, that's my. I like that one. Got a little controller collection going on. Yeah, I'm kind of disappointed that PS sticks will have the shapes and letters engraved. Yeah, that is annoying, man. I don't like that it has the shapes and the letters engraved in it. Yeah, because sometimes like I just want it blank. You call it the clean slate, and I think I've gotten used to that because of arcade stick. That's a very I don't know. I guess you have to be an experienced player to do that. I'd rather have numbers on my controller, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then that be the universal thing. I think that's better. But anyways, let's move on. What is this? This arcade stick comes from Kento of the Hard Rock, Super Tingen Tapa Gurin Lagan build. I'm probably saying that all wrong, and people are gonna correct me. Hey, correct me. So what? Here we go. Let's take a look at this thing. This is pretty nice. I don't think I'm familiar with this anime, but this is still pretty daggone cool. I'm a fan of like bright colors and stuff, and just things being different. And look at this. I've never seen a pill top before. That's a nice little touch. Oh, and look how these buttons kind of glow. Is that infrared? Is that infrared button? Is that infrared? I think it's infrared. It looks like infrared. It's infrared. We're gonna say it's infrared. But yeah, coming from all these different angles, this is very nice. He has a very nice build. He's definitely taking his time and investing in this controller here. And then look, those look like gamer finger buttons there. Are those gamer fingers? I think those are gamer finger. And that looks really nice. I'm going to turn my head to the side so I can get a really good look there. But yeah, nice build, dude. I like it. Let's see what he says in his comments. Does he have a little blip? Okay, so I really miss fighting a Fight Stick Friday, but I'm excited that it's all done. This was a Street Fighter versus I found at a used game store. I did the art myself. Hey, good job doing the art yourself. Also designed and printed a new back and replaced the Z-Box button with a drill to match the theme. Okay, this stick is crazy Dong Pao Pro. And buttons are sitting Falcon Kali, purple linear switches. Really loving the parts. Well, I'm glad you love it because this is nice build. I think that's the name of the switch, right? Yeah, I think that's the name of the switch in the buttons, right? I might be wrong. I'm okay with being wrong. Let me know in the comments. Xbox shape is more comfy for me on fighters than PS shape, but I prefer PS for everything else. Sitong. Is that what he's trying to say? It said sitting. Sitong. That's how you said it. I don't know. Oh, now Twitch decides to show my messages. I've been here since you started. I was starting to think I was shadowed. No. Oh, get wrecked. Hey, go ahead and let me know. We were talking about the corrupted. I wasn't able to get into Discord the last couple of days. This is a nice one. I wasn't able to get into Discord the last couple of days. We can talk about that for sure. I really you said you didn't like corrupt. So you think the game itself should get lower than a C? You think the game is a D rated game? Let's take a look at this. Sutong are like gamer. Okay. They're like gamer fingers. Are they cheaper? Because I know gamer fingers, they can be expensive. They're expensive buttons, right? Like it's like $6, $7 a button. Insane. Ah, that sucks. That's funny. My wife had jury duty. My wife had jury duty too, and I'm sorry, but hers was canceled. They didn't need her. You could get them from AliExpress. I need to do a whole AliExpress build. I've never got anything. And you know what? That's what we'll do. We're going to take a look on AliExpress, see what we can get. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. I've never got AliExpress like pieces before. So I think I'm going to make a whole build using AliExpress stuff. All right, here we are. Some unlikely one. Man, I almost missed Friday. I'm glad you didn't. And here we are with your arcade stick. I'm not too, what is it? Punch Punch Forever? Is that the name of the anime? I'm not too sure, but I like how colorful and expressive this is. It hurts my eyes a little bit because there's like this little bleed that's going on, but it's still a cool build here. It's making me think that my eyes are blurry. You know, I'm like losing I need glasses or something, but there's nothing wrong with it. With my eyesight, it's all what's going on with this design right here. But this looks really good. Oh, and this is what we were talking about all last week. You know, what do we need to do for our arcade sticks and carrying them? And boom, he has a strap. That makes sense. I'm gonna start adding straps to my arcade sticks that I build. This is gonna be, yeah, this is a cool build. I like what he did there. Good job, dude. That got to upvote for me, for sure. Some say the rims are too big. Oh, wow. Yeah, my wife was canceled. They kept her there all day, then said they didn't have enough people. That's silly. That's silly. That's a Nintendo guy with the ZR. Oh, it is a Nintendo. I didn't notice that. That is Nintendo. Man, I wonder what games he's playing then. If he's using an arcade stick for Nintendo. What's going on here? He has a question that he's asking. Help. And Pro. Golden lever. Stick randomly stops working on PS5 Pro. Oh, that's all your PCB, buddy. Ooh, this nice. Ooh. Ooh. One of the things I talk about a whole lot when. Gosh, I almost died. Oh, spit went down the wrong tube. Sorry. One thing I talk about a lot is when you start getting into arcade sticks and you buy your first arcade stick, you go down this rabbit hole and you just start collecting arcade sticks. Whether you build your own arcade sticks or you buy arcade sticks from other places, 9 times out of 10, you're going to end up being a collector and they're going to take up a lot of space in your house. You know, if you're married, go ahead, just tell your wife, hey, we got options. Either I invest a lot of money into these arcade sticks that are really cool, or I go buy a Ferrari. No matter how you put it, you're gonna spend some money. All right. Well, let's take a look at To the Loop in his collection. He says 2 years and not a single regret found. Let's take a look at what he has. He has some good things here. I'm looking at Razer controllers. He has the Mayflash joints. He has the Vitrix. He has that's not a cross up. I'm not too sure what that one is. Here goes a Hori outfit. Let's keep on. Yeah, oh, and then he has his controllers on a spinning wheel right there. Hey, this is a pretty nice collection. These are Razer leverless controllers, if I'm not mistaken. And this is the 8-bit do right here. Oh no, where is this a Holt? I can't tell from this angle. But this is a pretty nice collection. This is a pretty nice collection. So be careful out there. Be extremely careful when it comes to you're getting arcade sticks, because once you buy one, you're gonna keep on buying more and more and more stuff. Yeah, they're like tattoos. Yes, the Red Kingdom 23. What's up? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. I hope all is well with you, man. And I hope you're having a good day. The purple one's 8-bit do. Yeah? Okay. And then get a RAP4 or Hayabusa for my mate and I, because the marketplace sellers didn't decide to reply. Got these instead. Okay, fair. MF Doom. That's not MF Doom. That's Dr. Doom. You can't go wrong with the Dr. Doom leverless controller, and this one is not an exception to the rule. Despite printing and cutting screw ups, I was able to finish this leverless for my girlfriend as a Valentine's Day gift. Yeah, you did it for your girlfriend. You know what? You did it for yourself. And you just said, hey, babe, this is for you. And she's going to be like, I don't want it. You're like, are you sure? Are you sure you don't want it? You're like, no, I don't want it. And you just keep it for yourself. I know that trick because I've done it before. Oh, you sure you don't want that? It's really nice. No, I don't want it, babe. And here you go. Well, I guess I got to keep it. I'm not going to return it. There's no return policy here. No, I'm just messing. I'm just kidding. No, this is a really nice Doom build, and it glows. It has green glowing buttons here. Oh, Dr. Doot. That's a nice LED screen. And then on the back here, oh, that's hilarious. Do not foot dive. Foot dive full. Dr. Doom foot dives as he pleases. Oh, that's hilarious. I love this. That's one. Hey, you know what he does on Marvel vs. Capcom? That's freaking great. That's freaking great. I love that build right there. Good job. Joel, what's up, man? Happy Monday. Friday Night Fights? Well, good. I'm glad you did. I'm glad you did. We're gonna do it again. We're gonna do more Capri Battle Circuit with other games later on during the month. We're alternating months where Tekken is the primary thing, and then we'll do retro games alternate days, and then maybe getting another modern game sooner than later in there. But we'll see. We'll see. I dig the Doom pad. I built this so you can play with me, baby. She's like, was it really for you? Was it really for you? Was it really for you? That's what my wife says. It's probably for you. Just say it was for you. Oh, that's nice. Oh, wait, hold on. My Samjux V5 Alpha and the polycarbonate Fujin V3. This is nice. Look how thin this is. I've never seen one this thin. I've never seen one this thin before. Yeah, that one's really thin. Are we looking at the same thing? Is this all the same thing? I don't think it is. He said, am I looking at this from the wrong direction? This is thin, and then this one's thick. Am I looking at this wrong? Am I crazy? I might be crazy. Is this an optical illusion? It's an optical illusion. I'm not sure. But I think I need one of these in my life. Don't tell my wife, but I might go ahead and get one of these. Shh. Watch, all y'all gonna inbox it. CJ's buying stuff. Don't tell her. You will get banned from the chat. Oh, this is really nice though. This is really cool. I need one. I'm putting a PC V5 in the clean suite. Oh, let's go. Yeah. Yeah. That's not a bad idea, dude. Not a bad idea at all. You know, yeah, I am Lord. Yeah. Why do you know this? Why do you know this, Popsicle? Oh, gosh. Yeah. Because South Park. South Park freaking great. I like this one. This is from Cute Victory. Every single time someone builds an Evangelion build, I'm like, yes, please. But this one's a little bit more unique because it's not using the typical Evangelion purple, greens, the oranges, and the weird like colors that come together. They said, hey, I'm gonna make mine red. And I'm still for it. I'm still for it. And look, it's like this X-ray thing going on. You got the skeleton showing through. I like this build. Oh man, this is gorgeous. And it looks like those might be some Senitsu buttons. I'm not too sure, but we got this Vuelix layout. Yeah, this is very nice. I love this build. And ooh, look at the bottom. Look how slick that bottom is. Oh, that's dope. I like it. I like this build a lot. Like, who wouldn't like it? I know a couple people that wouldn't like it because they're haters. But don't be a hater, guys. Don't be a hater. But this is a very, very nice build. I like the way this looks. Oh man, the inside, the cable management on the inside, even though there's not a clear box, it's just freaking great. I'm so down with this. And oh, it's pretty decent size too. It's probably nice and heavy because it's made out of metal. That's very nice. Yo, yeah. Cute victory. Good job. Hey, what's up, baby? Oh. Breakfast. I got an incredible wife. How many people out there got amazing wives? Shout out to the amazing wives. Well, I'll keep staying with the retro gang because y'all annihilate my Kazuya. My blue Kazuya looked like a didn't your Kazuya, didn't your Kazuya get God of Destruction or whatever? I thought wasn't that you that had a God of Destruction Kazuya? Or what I'm thinking about the wrong Kazuya. Sometimes it's just you get somewhere and you just don't play enough. And that's okay too. I was perfectly fine with my Sama JLF. And y'all making me think I need to try out these other fancy sticks. No, there's nothing wrong with the JLF, nor is there anything wrong with the JLX. For the win, yes, for sure. Amazing wives. Okay. Big shout out to the wives out there. What? Mm, uh, 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 uh. All right, cool. All right, check some stuff. But yeah, this is a nice one right here. Wives for the win. I have both of these controllers right here. Yeah, you can stick it right there, babe. Did you get your coffee? I put it right there. All right, so I think I'm kind of, ooh, this is a nice one too. But I think I'm kind of, ooh, that's another nice one right there. Ooh, there's another nice one right there. I'm going to do one more, and I want to go on AliExpress for a second and check out some of the AliExpress stuff. Oh, there's a nice wood build. Who doesn't like a good wood build? I love a good wood build. But yeah, let's go check out AliExpress for a second. Yeah, we're back to the front of last week. Let's go check out AliExpress. Because I put some stuff in my cart. No, that was another beast, Kazuya in the lobby. I was a Temu baby. No, we could, hey, if you just get out there and play with us, man, like especially for like the round robins and stuff, it's all about learning. The biggest thing that I'm more focused on when it comes to like the fighting games is building a welcoming and positive community. And there's nothing wrong with a little bit of trash talk here and there, but I'm just trying to make sure we have a good time. That's all. That's my goal. And especially the other night, I know I had a slight outburst. I was stressed. I admit that I was stressed, but I just want to make sure we have a good time and playing the games that we love. The JLF works great if that's what you are used to. Most still mod that with the auto kit for Tekken, but nothing wrong with the JLF. No, I personally like the JLX. I like the ability to apply, change the pressure that's being put on the game, the controller, right? I smell like the blue Pepsi from 2000. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thanks for letting me know I smell that way. It's greatly appreciated. The clear Pepsi from the 90s is awful. It's bad. So this what do I have in my cart right now? And I was thinking not thinking about I plan on getting. So there's some springs in there that I was looking at trying to get. I was looking at the original Korean crown lever. I was like that might be a good one. That might be a good one to get. I was thinking about getting this DIY kit because nobody has orange buttons right now, and I was like, yo, that might be a good one to get right there. A controller with orange buttons, that makes sense, you know. But I'm gonna wait for that one. I'm gonna take that out, and then the PCBs, the Brook PCBs, they're going for real cheap over here. They're almost sold out, and you get a coupon $16.80. Normally they're like $20 or whatever. So, you know, but yeah, they got some springs. But let's see what else they have. See what type of arcade sticks they have on AliExpress. Vanilla Coke was disgusting. It was. What's this free gift? Vanilla Coke was freaking gross. It was horrible. Arcade. Sanjux pre-orders. Oh, really? Oh, here, dude, this arcade stick right here. This one is bad. I'm just letting you know. I'm just gonna keep this open. This one is bad. I did not like this. They probably should put this for $10, not 20. Jeez, that is a bad arcade stick. I did a review on the bigger version of it. Oh, interesting. Here goes something. That's not a 920 for a lever. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. $26 for this. This normally sells for 50. Normally sells for 50. Yeah, this is a horrible arcade stick right there. I don't like it at all. See, what is this one right here? What is this? That's not a Quamba. That's not a Quamba lever, but it's selling for something way cheaper. What is this? I need to see the bottom. If it will let me see what the bottom looks like. Huh. And that's a cover too. So this is way cheaper too than wow. 2021 arcade joystick, high quality gamepad, arcade stick with 5-pin Sanwa joystick for the PC and main video game consoles. But this is going for $515. Why is it going for so cheap? That's my question. You know what? I'm gonna stick this for $20. $20. You get 5 of them for $20. I'm gonna add that to my cart. That's not a bad deal at all, you know. I did put a heavier spring in my JLF. Only thing I'm not actually happy with are my Semetsu buttons. They look amazing, but activate very fast while having long travel. Oh, interesting. You'll shorten your lever piece. You're gonna sit me okay. Shoot me one. I'm looking for it. But one of those clevers are about 150. Wow, 150 altogether? I remember I behind the ambitious and tried to buy a bootleg Vulix full cabinet on Ali. They're cheap on there. Yes, they are. It's a JLF probably worth a try. Yeah, for 20. If I can buy 5 of them for $20, why not? Why not? I don't think that's a bad deal. Because look, this one. This is for a Pandora box or whatever. This is $9.20. So what $20 for this? I'm down with that. I'm down. I can figure it out. This is normally $80, so that's not a good deal right there. For those of you like, yo, what about the Quamba drone? You can get this $80 on Amazon, so I don't think that's a good deal. $52 for this, I don't think that's a good deal either. horrible deal. I already said this one's horrible. 308 for a, whoo, wow. They're busting heads, man. They're definitely busting heads, yo. But I've never seen this one before. What is this? Let's see what it can do. They have a little video to go along with it. Let's see the video. Wait. Stop. Stop. I'm trying to rewind. I'm trying to record this. I'm not too sure what this arcade stick is, but maybe it's from Data Frog, okay? But maybe this might be worth our while. You know, this is on AliExpress, and it's only $30, right? So it's like, why not? Let's see. Oh, wait, hold on. I didn't notice that. You got switches in there? Ooh. 3 connection methods. What are the connection methods? I'm assuming Bluetooth, USB-C. Gameplay. Let's see your gameplay demo. Let's see what you can do. Oh, it's a little bit smaller than I expected. I thought it was going to be a little bit bigger. Okay, you have nowhere to rest your wrist, but this might be a good travel arcade stick, right? Or arcade stick you can travel with. Obviously, they're kind of showing it like that, you know? Huh? Okay. Oh, so you got it for the Nintendo Switch. All right. All right, go on to the next one. The PS3. All right. It's promising. Is that it? I'm assuming it's only for the Nintendo Switch and the PS3. Very interesting. I slick might get this for $32.92. Normally it's $59.12. Yeah, I'm gonna put that in my cart. See what happens. Let's see what happens. See what happens, and then we'll do a review of it later on. Yo, that's right. The tariffs. Tariffs. President Trump said 10% across the board. And you're like, what? Why? Another Quamba one. Then we got the Quamba Q4. I'm trying to find the cheap stuff. The cheap stuff is easy wins, you know. The catch about Ollie, you eat all your discounts in shipping from China. Yeah. Yeah. My orange of too much seed. What? It looks like a Neo. It does look like a Neo Geo, doesn't it? It definitely does. It definitely does look like a Neo Geo stick. All right, let's go to the next one. See what else is here. I don't need none of that. What is that? That's not an arcade stick. Here goes buttons. Like, you get a whole Quamba Gravity kit. And then you got the light kit. How many buttons do you get? That's not a bad deal on Amazon. They have about the same. They have the same amount. It costs about the same. It's probably like $2 or $3 less on Amazon. But that's still not bad. Ooh, new arrival. What is this one? Oh, okay. This I know what these are. Those are like those American style arcade sticks. Those are decent. Those are decent. Judge tariffs on unlawful Trump word. 10% more tariff. My orange have too much seed. Every slice I eat have a seed in it. It's an ill. And you bite into it, it's like, and it bites your teeth. You're like, ouch, that hurts. That's actually pretty cool. This retro arcade dock, that's pretty cool. Next page. Yeah, they keep on trying to get away with this one. People that don't know better, they get this, and I get upset for them. Yeah, I understand you. I understand you. I think that's what reason why I stopped being a fan of oranges, because like that type of stuff, it really got under my skin. Oh, here goes another one. The fight box. Oh wait, do they have any fight boxes? Fight box. Let's see what happens. this is I'm surprised that they haven't gotten it into any more trouble than what they have. And I think the reason why they haven't gotten in trouble because they're a company that's overseas, so Hitbox can't really touch them. I'm like, dang, that kind of sucks, man. Oh, transparent panel or case. Orange is one of the best fruit taste wise, but it's also much work to eat. See, that's why I like apples. Apples are like my favorite fruit. I know a lot of people, their favorite fruit are bananas because they have a peel. Because they have a peel. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I apologize. That didn't hit the way it should. All right. So let's see here. We're going to get... I don't want to go to my cart yet. Why does it keep on asking me to register for stuff? I don't want to register for anything. Stop. Let's refresh this so I can... There we go. So this is probably not a bad deal at all.
And then now it's within inside of all. Now we have it in.
Oh,
now
so,
that we have
so
the
he's
artwork
actually
on
doing
here
the cut.
now,
He's actually cutting out the
top of
stuff.
the panel to make sure it fits. So we just
So he
put it
hasn't.
back
He
on.
homie did a Mega Man build. Let's go. And so he makes leverless cases. $12.98. That's actually not bad. If you're a fan of the leverless controllers, that's probably not a bad deal at all. And if you can do it all yourself on top, whoa, an actual build. All right, so wait, hold on. This is just the plexi panel for the fight box. Okay. I was like, okay, so that's different if you just get a whole build itself. China wants my info. China, you ain't getting it. Did I already put this in my... Yeah, I already put that in there. So, yeah, and they got different colors of that one. And let me see, but I'm going to see about their buttons. Arcade stick buttons. It doesn't... 14 piece, 24 millimeter. These are smaller buttons. I think Button Drummer weren't we talking about this not too long ago? About buttons that are a little bit flatter and aren't as big. I think we were talking about that. I'm gonna put this in my like area. Cancel. I'm not allowed to like it. I thought I was logged in. Clearly, I'm not logged in. But we talked about this a little bit. Talked about that a little bit. 10 pieces, $3.93. Oh, that's not a bad deal. With clear buttons, $3.93, so it's 39 cents a piece. That's not a bad deal right there. Wow, that's a really good deal. Soundwall screw buttons. Okay, it's not a bad deal either. Yeah, I might consider looking into a low profile button to see, if it's worth it. Maybe I'll do that. But not for $85.34. That's too expensive for my liking. Right? I need just one or two or three to just kind of experiment with more than anything else. You have the clear Semetsus on your stick? That was a great choice. It was a really good choice. I'm trying to find some more low profile. Low profile. You like low profiles also? All right, but they're expensive. The low profile buttons are a lot more expensive than a lot of other. Oh, wait, hold on. These might work. I have 6 pieces, $26.75. I can get on board with that. I think I might. Yeah, I think I might get that. I think that's the way we should go. 24. These are 24 millimeters and 2 pieces that are okay. I see what they're doing with this one, but $85 for the whole lot. That's rough. That's rough. I don't know about that one. But this right here, these are 24 millimeters. And this is for a Hitbox arcade stick. All right, so the black one is 29.8 millimeters. So yeah, let me put this in my is this just one? How many pieces are they saying that are here? Mini button ultra mechanical profile support diameter 24 millimeters, 827. But like how many? Like is it just one? I'm not too sure how many they're giving to you, right? That's my problem with this site. I'm gonna assume that's just one, but I can't tell if they're trying to sell you more than that. That's always gonna be my problem with all it. It's deceitful. It's deceitful. But this is what I can get with. Let's take a look at this real fast. They're quiet too. They're quiet. Oh, and there's different pricing based off the switch that's inside. Ah, okay. Quick and efficient, smooth and direct, fast and direct, powerful and direct. Oh my goodness. So there's clicky and noticeable. I don't smooth and silent. Yeah, I'm gonna try these. I'm gonna try this and see what happens. And if this works out for me, I might start building I might put this in the note taker. Infinite Azure is like hands down the best one ever. Says $8, add to cart, and it's like 30. Like, bro, just tell me clear. Yes, exactly. Get wrecked. Exactly. Try finding the Hori Hayabusa buttons. Great low prow buttons. They are great low prow. My problem with those buttons, Joel, they feel like paper. They feel like they're about to break. And they like when you touch them, they still move a little bit. And I don't think I like that. Infinite Azure, hands down, my favorite music in Tekken ever. Fast and direct, smooth and direct, clicky and noticeable. See, I don't want clicky and noticeable. And there's a difference between the two of these. Blue, MX, RGB, blue. Okay. There's quite a few options here for this button here. So let's faster, stable, more reliable. I'm gonna, oh man, so many options. There's so many options here, guys. All right, so, and this is a lower profile on top of that. So that means that if I build an arcade stick, I can make it that much thinner if I want to. So I'm gonna try, no, I still wanted to have a sound. I'm gonna try powerful indirect. And I can just keep on trying it. I'm gonna keep on trying it over and over again, you know? We added that to cart. Let me go to cart now. I'm gonna take out some of the other stuff that's here. I don't need this. Remove. I want to try this out. There's so much stuff I want to try here. Choice ship by AliExpress. Yeah, we can. Yes, choice ship from AliExpress. Discount application notice. Okay, got it. Shipped by global sellers. What does that even mean? It gets the people going. All right, so I think it's at 170 now. Jeez, we don't want it at once. We want it at that price right there. We want it all. We want it all shipped. Oh, this is free shipping. I like the sound of free shipping. I like the sound of free shipping. And then I need this one in my life. And then I'm going to get rid of that one right there. Remove. And then I think I want this one. Crazy discounts here, $103. Shipping, $1 save, visits, checkout, okay. But if I take it off, what does that mean? Does it mean I got that? Like, how does this select all, oh, okay. This is a summary of stuff, and this is shipped by global. Okay, I understand now. 103. If this works out, I'm going to come back around and getting this. And then, do I need that PC? You know what? It's almost sold out. I'm gonna wait for later. We're gonna throw that one out. I can find these PCBs almost anywhere. You would really just have to have one of each to tell the difference in what you like. I know there's so many options. What I'll probably do is open it up, and then based off of what I open up, I can switch out the switches. It looks like you can easily switch out the switches, right? I would never, in my opinion, ever pay for Hayabusa buttons. Oh, ouch! Are those worth it? I have 8 from my old Hori wrap. I took mine off of my Hori wrap. The Hayabusa are for them fingers that like to do hard flaring chops. Yes, they're very loud. That's what they sound like. MX switches, I got like 100 of them. Silent Peach MX. Oh, from AliExpress. They're pretty good. Really? Okay. I know the Kali shadow hunting switches are popular. Those are low profile. Those are really low profile, I'm assuming. So yeah, so let's look at this. For 79 bucks, right? For 79 bucks, what if I do more? $80, $97, $105. That's not bad to get all this stuff to go along. I'm gonna try it, and then I'm gonna let you guys know when it comes in. I wanna hold on. All right. Hear the typing of the computer. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait a minute. All right, wait a minute. I'm trying to see some stuff. Sent into all right. I'm trying to get my pass keys and stuff like that. But it's not sending me pass keys. Okay. It's not sending me. I'll figure it out later. I'll figure it out later. But why can't I? It won't let me check out. This thing won't let me check out. Go to cart. There's 0 in my cart. What? No, that's not my. I'm not even in the right account. What? I am so confused. Sign out. That was strange. Sign in. We're going to go with the Google. Cancel. We're going to go with the Google. I always do my Google account for signing in. Buy you one too? Okay. Put this over here so you can't see what I'm getting. I'm going to do this. Apply coupons. They're trying to find some coupons for me right now. Make sure, like anybody that's out there that's trying to buy stuff, get Honey and use that as an external app for your stuff. Honey's a dope app, a really dope app. Oh yeah, Sitongs have the Azamaki in the cover. Cap. That's how I tell the difference in Sitong and Game Fingers when looking at them. Okay, I did break it. This is why I don't buy the bootleg Vulix cabinet. Ollie feels mad sketchy. It does feel sketchy. Like I'm always, every single time I go on this site, I'm always questioning what's like, is this, am I doing the right thing? Am I going to the right place right now? Am I gonna get hosed? What's happening? I don't, it shouldn't feel that way, but it kind of is what it is, yo. Oh, well, here goes the caps for him. All right. So now I'm going to, I got these, does it say delivery March 3rd? Oh, that's pretty quick. And this one says shipping, and this will be delivered March 6th through the 17th. That's a pretty solid turnaround. That's a pretty good turnaround for this. No. Pay with PayPal, yeah. That's not a bad deal. Looking at it now. Yeah. Let's see what happens. And I'll let you guys know over the course of a couple weeks what's going to happen. Or the lost tussle. Whether the clickiest buttons or the best sounding buttons. You're a sound guy. It's kind of like Temu. You either get worthless junk or the best thing ever. No, big facts. Lost. Let's think about that. Because personally, my personal opinion, the buttons that I like the most are crown buttons or the Semetsu buttons. For me, they feel really good, right? Another set of buttons that actually feel really nice and feel really good are the combo buttons. The problem with combo buttons, they're expensive. They're very expensive buttons. Let me see. So these buttons, they're actually, I think they feel good in the hands. I actually like these buttons for my arcade stick. It feels good. But for me, I don't want mine to sound super loud. Like when I'm at my locals, you know, people hear me when I'm playing because I'm heavy-handed. So with this one, you don't hear it as loud. See? You really can't hear that one. But with the Semetsus, right? Like these ones, they're a little bit louder. They're a little bit louder than what you would normally, want. But the one that I've been using lately is the Kwamba buttons. I like these buttons a lot, but they're just loud. You hear it? You can clearly, you can hear these ones pretty loud. Another set that are decent are the Sanwa screw-ons. I got the ultraviolets. Can you hear some of that in this one? This one, I think these ones rattle a little. Can you hear that? Those are the buttons. That rattles a little bit. I don't think I like that. That's kind of my problem with the Hori buttons. They kind of rattle a little bit. Let's listen to this one. See, you can't hear it rattle. You see that? They don't rattle. Same things with the. You can't hear nothing with this one. Oh wait, hold on. It's a little bit lighter. You can still hear it compared to this other one over here. It rattles a little bit lighter, but hear this one. See the difference? See the difference? But the Quamba, let's go to the Quamba. Let's see how loud that one rattles. The Quamba ones don't rattle that much. They don't rattle that much. That's interesting. Just in case, let's take this one. Quamba buttons don't rattle at all. And that's what I've been using as of late, the Quamba buttons. They're not expensive. They're reliable. It sounds like they're made fairly well, it looks like. Don't rattle at all. Crown 202 are my all-time favorite. Really? Those are nice. Those are very nice. Crazy. My Quamba KS are quietest of all. Yeah. What is this? Oh, this is one of the button layouts I made up. This button layout is my Mortal Kombat layout. And as you see, it has the traditional Mortal Kombat, X. You see the X in the build here, and then the extra buttons are right there. So when Mortal Kombat finally makes another game that's worth a damn, I'm gonna revisit this arcade stick here, and see what we can do with it. Your Sumetsu don't have a heavy rattle either. That's fair. That's fair. So now I've just ordered the. Let me make sure. It's still loading up the payment or whatever. All right. I'm trying to see if it's. I'm trying to see what it's going to do. It's trying to process right now. Let me see. Do they have any other controllers? PC controllers. I'll just put controllers in here. I wonder if they have any good controllers. Or does anybody have a controller that they would recommend that's good? Hayabusa buttons rattle because they have two little balls that move around in them. Oh, no problem, Lost. Semesters don't seem to have any rattle. Wait, hold on. Do they have CandyCon controllers? CandyCon. Let's see what they have here over here. No, this is all shower stuff. CandyCon. Let me put controller. They have any of the pieces to the CandyCons? Oh, wow. They got a lot of stuff here. A lot of casings and a lot of shells for controllers. Okay. Okay. A lot of good stuff here. It just doesn't feel good for $200. I try not to get those controllers that are that expensive, especially if you have the ability to mod some of that stuff yourself. Like the Xbox control, that Pro controller from the Xbox, Xbox Pro controller. I think that one's actually really good controller. At my locals, somebody has this controller. I was like, yo, that actually feels pretty good. This person's selling on eBay for $120, but I don't know if it's the Elite controller. I don't know if that's good for its price, but the level of customability you have for this controller is great, though. I don't think there's no denying that. All right, but with that, hey, let me go use the bathroom real quick. Like, you guys make sure you go use the bathroom too. Make sure you're taking care of your prostate. We'll be right back. I think we'll get into Tekken today. Tomorrow, we have Trailer Tuesdays, and we'll get into, I don't know, maybe a retro game or something like that. I just like fighting games, so in arcade sticks. Oh, no, we'll put together the build for Godzilla God King and put his build together, and then we'll talk about games that we can use to, you know, get better at our arcade sticks. We'll probably do like a top 5 or something like that. I'm not sure. But yeah, I'll be right back here in a second. Please stand by. PlayStation controller is just... You think so? We'll talk about that when I get back.
Kalara, India. I was sent here by Bison to do some research on this little temple that was out here. I had a backpack with a cell phone in it, a satellite phone in case I got lost. I had some other stuff, you know, research stuff. And I had a tour guide with me, you know, to show me around.
He was weird.
And this is what happened.
Okay. First time in India, I ain't never been here. So many trees, there were so many men there. Never had I seen such magical scenery. The weather here was tropical. A weem away, when we was walking through the jungle, the mighty, mighty jungle. I had a question, but I wasn't trying to sound dumb though. I wanted to know about what I heard about this dude. I wanted to know if what I heard was true. Okay. Supposedly there was this guy who was old, but was very, very strong. The master of yoga. He was well known, admired with clout. His limbs could stretch long. He spat fire out his mouth. Wait, fire out his mouth? Yeah, I didn't believe that. So if ever I saw him, then I wanted to see that, believe that. I turned around to ask the tour guide, but when I turned around, he was nowhere in sight. I was like, yo, where he go? I don't know. Did you see him? Nah, fam. Heck no. Heck no. It's like, it's almost like he teleported or something. It's almost like he teleported or something. I'm like, yo, where he go? I don't know. Did you see him? Nah, bruh. Heck no. Heck no. It's like, it's almost like he teleported or something. It's almost like he teleported or something. Now I'm alone and I'm mad. I need to use the phone. Hold on. Where's my bag? I can't believe that I just got robbed. Ball getting robbed, dog, that's just odd. That eyeball must face my wrath. As I clenched my fist, up ahead I saw the end of the path. So I didn't think he could've went too far. So to find him really shouldn't be too hard. I'm gonna find him. As I made it through the trees, that's what I was thinking. Suddenly I felt a breeze, and it's hard to explain, man, it ain't that simple. See, the wind pointed my attention to a temple. When I looked out to all the villagers, my attention was brought to where a pillar was, and he was standing right there with my bag in his hand, but then he disappeared. I was like, yo, what the heck? Where he go? I don't know. Did you see him? Nah, bro. Heck no. Heck no. It's like, it's almost like he teleported or something. It's almost like he teleported or something. Yo, where he go? I don't know. Did you see him? Nah, son. Heck no. Heck no. It's like, it's almost like he teleported or something. It's almost like he teleported or something. Yeah. So when I saw that, I took off running as fast as I could, man, through the village. I ran through the village people. Pause. But the way I was moving and ducking and dodging, you would have thought my name was Ocho Cinco or something, man. I was moving, man. So I got to the front of the temple. It looked very plain on the outside, but real plain, real basic. When I opened that door, man, what happened when you opened it? Like, wow. It had to be one of the most beautiful places I've ever seen. Real. It had gold. It had pictures. The floor was all turquoise and stuff. I was like, man, it's like cribs or something. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, I saw a red door at the end of the hallway. You know, usually when you see red doors, like anywhere, you think it's important or someone important like is behind that door. So I thought maybe the thief was like working for someone trying to get in Bison's business and all that. I need to get that backpack back. You know what I'm saying? So I was just about to open the door, but like, I felt something on my back, and I didn't think. I just turned around and I punched as hard as I could. Like, I should have looked, but yeah, you should have looked. I'll never forget it. What was it, man? What? Tell me. That was the time that I knocked out an elephant, man. I'm calling SPCA, SC, whatever.
What am I? What now? You're about to say something. What are your? And you just stopped. All right. Let's see here. What are we doing? Still trying to load. I don't know what's going on with this. I need a refresh or what's happening? Okay, there we go. All right. I'm happy about this. This is a good deal. And we'll see what's gonna come in, what's not gonna come in.
Look at who you came to see. Snake Balboa, you better.
Man, where has this guy been? Yeah, you're back with the milk, man, dude. I feel like I should fight you. I feel like I should fight Snake Balboa, guys. I'm like, you know what? Well, I'm glad you're alive, dude, man. You can't want, dude. We got to catch up, man. A lot has happened. There's a lot that's happened over the time that you've been out and gone, and yeah. A lot has happened, but what are we gonna do next? You know, because I don't think I feel like going on to Tekken quite yet. I got a little bit of time. Is there anything that we need to? Is there any hot news that we need to talk about, or anything that I haven't gone over yet with everyone? Is there? Evolution Champion Series bought by Saudi Art. The whole series, 100%. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh my goodness. I think that's a kind of a big deal. I think that's kind of a big deal lately with this whole Saudi Arabia thing, man. I have thoughts on it, but I'm not too sure. What's up with the Soul League versus Round Robin? Soul League, we're actually going to make this a competitive thing and start streaming it more than anything else, Button Drummer. That's ultimately the difference. You know what? Let's start right there. Let's start right there, and then we go to Evo. So, over the past 3 years, I've been trying to put together events for people. I don't want Team Capri to be a TOing company. I've said that for a while. I don't want Team Capri to be just a t-shirt company. That doesn't make sense to me, right? And it never will make sense that it's a t-shirt or a TOing company. TOing, you break even because nobody wants to spend the money on the tournament and they don't want to lose money for competing. And then people just don't buy gaming t-shirts like that. It's always like, hey, I'll get one. Yeah, that's what's up, man. And they'll say that in support, but they never come back around to get it. So I have to figure out other ways to get people involved with what we have, right? And of course, I'm selling t-shirts, but we're also selling arcade sticks. So ultimately, Soul League is supposed to be an event that first advertises what we have shamelessly, and then a very fun event for the community to potentially win prizes throughout the series, letting people know about our said products. So as long as you're within the community, you're more than welcome to play. And you know, the winner at the end of Soul League will be placing them strategically for the end of the series being Bout for Clout, right? I'm not too sure with Bout for Clout specifically, whether you're gonna have people pay or not, but the Bout for Clout is the end part where it's like, this is no joke, like the end all be all. The goal is, after seeing what happened during Soul League, the goal here is to start matching up these rivals or these rivalries, and wherever those rivalries are, those are the matchups that we're going to put on stream, because it already has a story. There's already a story to tell, right? And I think the biggest thing with Soul, which I've been saying for a long time, is I want there to be this feeling of entertainment and not just I'm watching a gaming event, right? That's what we see a lot of times on the different platforms that are out there, like TNS, Paragon. It's like, hey, two dudes commentating over a game that we all love, right? But I want to bring character and personality to the games. I've been saying this for a while. Like I said, I want to bring character and personality to the games, to where it's not just you know, a beatdown, a dirty beatdown, or beef sets or anything like that. Because I think the fighting game community deserves more than just, hey, I got a beef set, let's do a 1st to 10. I think there's a level of professionalism that has to be there. So I want to treat Bout for Clout like a UFC event, you know, where Soul League is like, all right, we're going to hit or miss on some of these. But overall, our focus is making sure we are matching up the right people for the storyline for the Bout for Clout stuff. So, yeah, so we're getting away from some of the round robin aspect within Soul League. So we'll have we're going to have 2 events. Yes, WESL, right? We're going to have 2 events, right? For Tekken every other Friday. One's going to be a round robin. That's going to be points going towards the tournament. And then you're going to have the actual tournament, right? So there's two events. And you can sign up for both. Or you can sign up for one. Whichever one you're most available for, sign up for it, right? And then that way, for Bout for Clout, that's when we start sending it out. And folks are going to be like, well, I want to be on stream. Well, be part of the community that we have here. And let's have a conversation about, you know, the way you're supposed to act and what we're talking about. And if you conform to our community that we have, right? As long as you're conforming to the community that we have, the more likely it is that we're going to have a good time with the entertainment aspect. So let's take, for example, you're picking up what I'm putting down, Button Drummer, right? During the tournament, we can actually kind of like, each week we can crown, like, put a bounty on somebody's head and stuff like that. I think that'd be another fun aspect of it, right? But I think after I seen the stuff that happened with, like, you know, Fury, stuff that I seen that happened to, you know, some other content creators out there and trash talk and participation. Again, there's nothing wrong with trash talk. There's absolutely nothing wrong with trash talk. But making sure that we're being reasonable with said trash talk. That makes sense? Making sure we're daggone reasonable with our said trash talk. I saw that whole thing. And first off, I'm proud of Fury. You know, he missed the point, right? But Joe Budden, not to say that Joe Budden's a bad guy. You know, I don't think he's a bad guy. I think he's just misunderstood, right? But they weren't really moderating. It seemed like they were trying to add fuel to the fire, but they didn't do it in a fun way to gas things up. And then when they said, hey, you're talking about a guy's kid, it should have been like, hey, bro, that's not, hey, calm it down. We're not talking about kids. We're not talking about wives. We're not talking about families, right? We're talking about the game. You could say, hey, you're carried by Raven and be salty about it. But what you can't do is go, hey, does your children know that their dad's playing a freaking video game and not paying attention to them? That's messed up, man. Don't say that. Because the same thing could be said about them. It's like, hey, you're a basement dweller and you put all this time into Tekken. What are we freaking doing, dude? Hey, do you get money? Do you get girls? Do you own a house? Do you live in a house that you own and making mortgage payments on? No, because you're a broke bitch. You know, that'd be messed up too, right? You live in a cardboard box. No, I don't. Where you live at? I live with my mom. Yeah, even worse, you know? So that's not okay. That isn't okay. And I think the guy, he doesn't, and this is what I talk to my therapist. I don't think the guy needs to apologize. And hear me out and why, and you're like, oh man, he does need to apologize. No, he needs to acknowledge what he said was messed up and then not do it again. Because he probably doesn't feel sorry about what he said. But now that he recognizes that it's wrong to say that type of thing, all right, hey dudes, guys, that's on me. I acknowledge I said something wrong. And by acknowledging that something that was said was wrong, that makes him change his behavior. Where sorry doesn't really do that. You're probably going to say it again, right? Attack a person's character and family is not, yeah. Alexander the Great was 33 when he conquered Persia. How's your Paul? I was 40 when I conquered some things, right? But no, that's funny. But hey, so now here goes a question for you guys. How do you guys feel about this whole Evo thing? Right. Right. And that's what he was trying to. Right. Right. Some people learn the smack talk online and don't know where the line is. I can agree with that. Right. Okay. We'll still stay on this for a second. So I think. Right. It doesn't affect the way you should. That's why he kept on going with it. Yeah, absolutely. They ain't made y'all way too comfortable talking shit online and not getting. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. And I think. Oh, you're out of loop. What happened? All right, so there's this guy. So all right, we all know Fury. We love Fury. Fury's my guy. Fury's my dog. That's my dog. Can eat my sandwich while we're talking about. So Fury, the thing he talks trash about to anybody, and this is a known thing from Fury, is that if you're playing on Wi-Fi, he's gonna let you know you suck. He's gonna let you know you suck if you're playing anything on Wi-Fi. Hey, bro, you're on Wi-Fi. Get off the Wi-Fi. Then if you beat him, he's like, you were on Wi-Fi. You shouldn't have beat me, and you're trash. You're a trash person for being on Wi-Fi. So for me, I don't think there's necessarily anything wrong with that call out. You know, there's nothing wrong with that call. You're not talking about them directly. You're talking about, hey, your setup is a little janky. You know, cool S-tier sweater. Then they made products. I personally use the Combo 2009 and Victrix product. What fight sticks do you prefer? David Cologne, what's up? First off, very first thing, I know the owner from S-tier. Good friend of mine, Christian. This guy's name's Christian. And every time Evo comes up, me and him hang out. We hung out this last Evo. Great freaking dude. He's coming up with his new rug line here really soon. Great freaking guy, David. Great freaking guy. But you like the Quamba 2009 Victrix products. What fight stick do you prefer? The fight stick I prefer is the ones that I build for myself. And I built the Clean Sweep. This is my arcade stick that I built. This is what the back looks like right here. I live in the St. Louis area, so my design this time is the Cardinals. I'm making another one on tomorrow. It's going to be a Godzilla build. And yeah, that's kind of my favorite one. I have different colors of this particular arcade stick. Really dope. I have a blue one. Ta-da. Then I have a black one. I can make gold. I got a lot of options, my friend. I got a lot of options. But yeah, that's my favorite arcade stick because I make them. But outside of that, my other favorite arcade stick case would be the Espada. This is my favorite one. This is my design, but the case build is by Johnny Fraze and J&K Designs. And then I guess my favorite one, as far as like, you know, corporate, I would say the Quamba Pearl is my next one. All right, the B set with Fury and that kind of do a little while. Yeah, it was. Yeah, if you care enough about Tekken to have B set, you should care enough to get the Ethernet. Big facts. How can you take him serious? Yeah, and that was Fury's point. I have thoughts on that, but I understand a little better than most how Wi-Fi wired connections work. Wi-Fi isn't automatically bad. I know my router, I could play Wi-Fi just fine, but I still plug in. But I think my argument with Wi-Fi isn't really that the Wi-Fi is the issue. It's that people don't understand how Wi-Fi works, and the further away you are from your router, the worse. And then also taking into consideration that your game might not have the ability to handle the Wi-Fi. So I think Tekken is one of those games because it's peer-to-peer, Wi-Fi is going to have an effect on the way that you play. Where it is with the server, there's a couple other things that are happening with your netcode that allows you to have a easier experience, right? Because on the flip side of that, because I know mine messes up sometime, even on a hard line, you know, you're doing fine. You're not doing fine. Sometimes your router isn't pushing out hard enough. Like during this winter, I had a real hard time playing online because the Ethernet wasn't doing my fiber wasn't doing well. So again, it's all depends on, you know, how you're playing. But in my opinion, though, that is a mental stack for Fury, and that's a mental stack that, you know, hopefully over time he's able to overcome. I think Fury is a great player and a very competitive guy on top of that. And that's pretty much the gist of what happened and why there was a B set, because Fury said, "Hey, you suck. You're playing on Wi-Fi." With that being said, I forgot the gentleman's name that was there. He's from Canada. Joe Button said, "Hey, here goes an opportunity for you guys to dish it out and duke it out. Let's get a 1st to 10." Fury's talking his trash. You know, you're talking your trash. A Wi-Fi versus Ethernet cord. Here we go. So Fury's just open like, yo, this man, he's trash, he's garbage because he refuses to get off Wi-Fi. And every single time that there's a combo happening, it glitches, and so it causes me to drop the combo, and that's the reason why he's winning. And so the dude's like, "That's not the reason why I'm winning. The reason why I'm winning is because you suck. Wi-Fi has nothing to do with it." And so throughout the game, throughout the matches, because they're both in the VC also, they're talking to each other. Fury just starts laughing at the guy. He's like, "Come on, man." And dude, everybody sees the glitch. Everybody sees the glitch that's happening. And he's like, "Come on, you guys see what I'm talking about now, right?" Boom. Another one who drops it. And so dude's getting frustrated that not only is Fury still beating him, but Fury is calling him on the Wi-Fi foolery. And the dude says, "Well, how does your kids feel about you playing on here? Maybe you need to take care of your kids better." And it's like, and Fury's like, "Hey, I'm done. You know, I'm here to play the game and play the game competitively. I'm for that. But what you're not going to do is talk about my children." I think it was even funnier. He's like, "Hey, my manager told me I don't need to play no more when it comes to this type of stuff, and I'm going to listen to what my manager says." And they're like, and the dude was like, "Oh, you're going to listen to your manager? Lame excuse." I'm like, no, Fury did good. He listened to me this time. And he did the right thing, and Fury handled himself very well. I'm very proud of him in that particular instance. And I think this is this new thing. Me and him talked about it a little bit. It's like, dude, you know, you're getting like way too passionate and too competitive with this game here. And he's like, I was like, and then he goes, "You know what? I'm going to start playing for fun more often." And since he's been doing that, he's still competitive, but it's like, no, I gotta have a different lens on. I'm going to play a little bit more for fun. Zaire, what's up, man? Well, yo, Will Mathis, what's up, brother? 5th to like 3. Hey, let's go. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, in my case, my PC has Wi-Fi 6 in the same room as my Wi-Fi 6 router. I'd have no problem. I still want wired though. Yeah, sometimes you don't want to give people any type of doubt that you won because, you know, of Wi-Fi. You want them to be like, "No, I beat you because I'm good at the game." There's no other factor that's out there. It's already bad enough that there's a little bit of latency, so your experience playing in person is going to be different than what you do online. But that's something you can't stop. Yeah, you catch a fight. Yes, Snake. You catch a fight real fast. Fury said, "Dude, sound like he keeps tater tots in his pocket 24/7." That's funny. L definitely wasn't having it. Yeah, that was wild escalation for wild escalation for no reason, for sure. For sure, wild escalation for no reason. I'm just not for that. I'm still working on that video, but I think the guy probably had the tism. Dude probably had the tism in some form or fashion. And he doesn't know what to do socially. The ham and egg sounds freaking good. Wait, Snake Balboa, are you at home with the wife and kids, or are you back up north? Yeah, he ran with the effect. Yeah, only had coffee. You're gonna be pooping all over the place. Red, red. I agree with you on that. Like, make it make sense, right? Make it make sense. Get a cord. How hard is that? You can actually make, if the cord's not long enough, you actually can make a cord real cheap. You can make an Ethernet cable like really, really cheap these days. Here, oh, you know what I'm talking about, Snake. That man, Snake. Yeah. Where you at though? I got so many questions. We're not doing that. We're not doing Wi-Fi stuff. But yeah, have you guys heard about all the stuff that's going on in Saudi Arabia though? Saudi buying out all of Evo. And Fighters Generation is one of my favorite websites when it comes to fighting games and things like it. The Fighters Generation website is over 25 years young. I'm checking out their, matter of fact, I want you guys to take a look at this with me. Fighters Generation is 25 years young, right? Again, great freaking website. We've been around long enough to see the passion of ours born out of arcades and into homes. People become a worldwide phenomenon. We witness Evo and other fighting game community events grow to new heights decades while never forgetting our shared humble grassroots beginnings that started up in a local fighting game communities. It's been reported by multiple sources that Saudi Arabia owned RTS. The entity that co-owned Evo alongside Sony Interactive Entertainment. They have officially taken full ownership of the largest fighting game tournament in the world, Evo. That is freaking crazy. Hey, Pikmin God, what's up? How's it going? Used to be hundreds on controllers and levers, but $20 on the controller. No, that's true. That's freaking true, Red. That's funny. But I thought that was pretty interesting what they're talking about here, and all of this money that's being used or not used when it comes to Evo and other large gaming events. So now a Saudi Arabian company, RTS, owns Evo, and people are pretty upset about it. I have my own thoughts about it, but let's keep on in understanding what the Fighters Generation's perspective of this is. Evolution Champion Series, which began in 1996, wow, Battle by the Bay, has elevated from a grassroots gathering of arcade enthusiasts into a global phenomenon that anchors the fighting game community. For decades, Evo remained a symbol of independent competitive spirit, even after its 2021 acquisition by Sony and RTS. However, the 2024 buyout of RTS by Quidia represents a total consolidation of power. While Sony recently sold its remaining stake to the esports group Nodwin, the operational and strategic future of Evo is now inextricably linked to Saudi Arabia's border. Gaming and esports strategy. This strategy aims to contribute approximately $3.3 billion to the Saudi GDP by 2030. Wow. Utilizing the PIF's estimate of $700 billion in assets to purchase influential stake in the industry. The change in Evo ownership is in recent years, as well as the addition of new Evo events outside of Las Vegas, has been a lot to keep up with. if not confusing to the more casual audience, and has understandably become a point of discussion within the fighting game community. To recap the basic, Sony purchased Evo in 2021 alongside RTS. Around this time, Saudi Arabia's I can't pronounce it, Quidia. Sony purchased Evo in 2021 alongside with RTS. Around this time, Saudi Arabia's Quidia, a growing entertainment hotspot themed around sports, gaming, and entertainment, expressed interest in to remain an Evo partner through 2027. As of 6 months ago or longer, Sony has no longer a major investor in Evo. It was confirmed that Quidia fully acquired RTS, which means Evo or Evolution Championship Series is now owned by a Saudi Arabian government. I think this is really, really, really interesting. All for it. If prize pools keep growing for players, more opportunities. I can agree with that. I agree. Evo being bought, it only makes sense. But with it being bought out by a company isn't good. Like once you get so big, you can't be grassroots and bootstrappy anymore. Evo was just a major that got big, just like Combo Breaker, CEO, and before Final Round in Strong Style. If it matters that much, people will just make a new event as competition. But the problem is people aren't actually committed to the community, don't really support it, and there has no money or real draw. Therefore, the numbers don't support it and the people. That part right there. That part right there. And that's what we've been talking about the last, what? That's what we've been talking about the last couple of weeks about, this thing with Evo and what that means with Saudi Arabian government buying it. And so I've always asked, what's the difference between, the United States Navy sponsoring, DreamHack, the United States Army sponsoring Level Up. And I know a lot of people are saying, no, that's not good. That's a government entity and it shouldn't be sponsoring anything. And there shouldn't be any, I guess you can say, stake in it for them. And their influence shouldn't be within those spaces. But at the same time, it's like, who else is going to do that? At the end of the day, they're not looking to get a return on whatever they're putting in. They're looking for influence. And I know a lot of people don't like that influence. And I can somewhat agree and see where they're coming from when it comes to influence. But it's like, just because they have influence in it doesn't mean that you have to participate in what their influence or what they're trying to influence you to do, right? So just because the military is out there in the United States sponsoring things, I mean, they sponsored a NASCAR car for crying out loud, right? That doesn't necessarily mean that you have to go into said military, right? So the question I think that needs to be asked is, what type of influence is Saudi Arabia trying to have? And to me, right now at least, it doesn't look like they're trying to, sway people to believe that we should come over there to Saudi Arabia and live there and do it the Saudi Arabian way, right? They're not trying to influence the lifestyle that we have within the United States, right? They're not doing that. I think what they're trying to do is trying to show, hey, listen, in the past, we've done some things that are kind of crazy, but that's just how our culture works. I'm not saying it's the right thing. I'm just saying that's kind of where they're at. Like, hey, listen, we're not really that bad, guys. That's just our culture. So let us show you what we're about and who we are, and maybe we might change your mind about us. Some people's minds aren't going to be changed. It just kind of is what it is, But I truly think that something like this is good for the FGC, while larger companies like Toyota, Ford, insert company that sponsored the Super Bowl, right? They're not sponsoring any of our events, so we're not able to have large pools, right? We're not able to have a large draw. Bandai Namco, or Capcom, are they putting money into their games? Yeah, absolutely. But that money is going towards the top 1% that are actually good at the game. You know, and I always make the reference of golf. I really think that there's a lot of money to go around. If you consider pro in the golf world, you're getting some type of money, right? But within the gaming world, when you say I'm a pro, you're not getting nowhere near as much money as you would expect. And I think that's something that could be worked on. And if Saudi Arabia is willing to spend that type of money on the community, I'm kind of for it, you know? They're making an esports city. The whole city, his whole focus, why I say old, their whole focus for that city is esports and making sure that money is being funneled in so people can make a living off of the idea of esports. And I'm kind of for that. It's like, why not? Saudi does a great job with Esports World Cup. Yeah, the EWC, I don't know. I think it's in good hands. I don't disagree. United States, people of the United States, we're just not doing that. We don't have the funds for that. I'm okay with the U.S. Army military sponsoring things to encourage recruitment. Air Force has Formula Drift car. Yeah, I've seen that one. They have a lot of good stuff out there. Just awareness of their existence and willingness to be part of the whole rather than open-faced confrontation. True, if they start trying to put their religious message and beliefs into gaming, even in subtle ways, it could have an effect. But there's already Christian values and morals in games now. What's the difference, right? So if they have a Muslim character in the game, you know, so we got Rashid and Shaheen and Tekken and Street Fighter, and I'm gonna assume that they're Muslim. They're from the Middle East, and outwardly they're not going, I'm a Christian, you know. Nor is Guile. Guy's a military character, right? Nor is Guile. But there are some characters in the game that are praying. They have prayer beads or whatever. Or for that matter, we have an Indian character. We all know him as Dalsum. People tend to forget that yoga is not necessarily a religion, but it's a practice. And on top of that, the way they depict it is very racist. But it's a practice. And so if we're okay with Dalsum practicing yoga, or a character in Melty Blood praying, or having vampires that have crosses, or Leo in Guilty Gear having a cross, why is it a problem if there's a character that's Muslim in the game? The biggest issue to me is how will this affect development of games in the future, and how will influence the Bamco shareholders, and how that will trickle down to devs. I don't think it's making a difference. Right now, look at City of the Wolves. People aren't playing it solely because of that, but the game is really cool. So what? The Saudi Arabian prince, his best friend is a DJ and a soccer player, and you put him in the game. Snake Balboa, if I was making a game right now, I put you in it. I put Pigman God. I put freaking Popsicle in the game because you guys are my friends. Why not? If I own it, why not? Now, if I changed Terry Bogard to a black guy, whoa, calm down. We're not doing that. But they're not doing that type of stuff, you know? No offense to my Air Force and Marine battle buddies, but they get to sponsor themselves everything. Why is it a problem when U.S. Army folks do it? I don't know. I don't know why that's an issue. That's been a struggle since I've been part of Army esports. And again, part of the Army, on the Army esports team, here we are. That's cool, though. It brings awareness to other lifestyles and cultures. Yeah, absolutely, Button Drummer. Crazy thing is, I've heard those characters are cool in the game. Yeah, they're super cool in the game. It's more about what depictment, kind of like how China started to be a big player in Hollywood movies, and now we don't see as many skeleton movies. I mean, I think the better example is India. India has Bollywood, for crying out loud. That's their influence, and they have a lot of really good movies. I don't know why a lot of people don't get into the Indian action movies. They're freaking great. They're so freaking extreme. They're so left field, and they're very enjoyable and fun. And I really like those movies. They're freaking great. It's more about what Pikmin mentioned than just seeing a Muslim character. It's what we want. It's what we won't see. Less women in leadership roles, less people of color, less LGBT. As a black dude, I don't see enough black characters. And people will argue there's enough. There's not enough. So I'm already used to that. Crazy thing is, I've heard those characters are cool. And Street Fighter and Tekken won't be around forever. That's true. It probably won't. FGC only plays AAA games. That's the problem. I agree. That is a problem. Because games like Pocket Bravery, freaking amazing. Amazing game. People aren't investing in it. Several sports leagues are primarily owned by one nation or culture. It's how we find common ground and unity. Esports might get taken more seriously with a serious backer. You need more Prince gamers. You know what, Red? That's interesting. It's interesting that you delivered that way, because I think you're right. Look at the NBA. Look at it. Look at the influence of the NBA around the world. Look at the NFL. Look at the influence of the NFL around the world. To be considered the best at basketball, football, and even baseball, it's all in the United States, and they have control, right, of that narrative because they have the right backers to back that thing. Soccer, on the other hand, do we have soccer in the United States? Yeah, absolutely. But the support for soccer is more in Europe, right? Or the South America and other countries. So I'm kind of with you on that. So I think that gives me more to argue. Does that smell funny or something? I think that's a good argument right there. What's up, Prince? How's it going? The pushback to military sponsorships are from people that think we shouldn't be encouraging young folks to enlist because war is bad. Okay. Yeah. I always tell people like, hey, military should be your last option. However, it's an option, and it's an option that gives you a lot of opportunities. So if you use it and look at it from that standpoint, like, hey, there's some opportunities I can take advantage of, then do it. Since the days of Street Fighter II, fighting games have always been about stereotypes. What seems to be the problem now? Because we're politically correct right now. We're very sensitive right now as a society. The other thing is that esports just don't make money like NBA and NFL do. Esports loses money at every turn. Yes, absolutely get wrecked. We're on the same page there. Hard for black game developers. Y'all saw how the white supremacists did with the game Reloaded, saying the game is racist because black characters are stealing back their stuff, but do have a problem with Tomb Raider. I don't know, man. No matter where you go, people are gonna hate. Haters gonna hate. Lovers gonna love. I don't even want none of the above. I want up on you. But I think the biggest thing there at Magnus is there needs to be groups of people that support it regardless, right? And I think that's the biggest problem with the FGC. We're constantly saying support, 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 and we're not really supporting what we're supposed to. So, like, for example, Evo. People are making big stink about Evo and why didn't I get paid this? Why didn't I get paid that? Well, you got to come out there and participate in the games and contribute, but people are so hell-bent on, well, I'm not going to give my hard-earned money to this organization or this event and then just lose it, just to lose it. Well, that's part of the issue, you know, or just not understanding how the business works, right? Like we talked about last week. If a game sells 10,000 copies, right? Sells 10,000 copies for $60 a piece, and you have a team of 160, that's not gonna pay the team. That's not a good payout for the team, guy. You know, because you got shareholders and you got other people you got to pay before you get to your staff, and then they're getting pennies for it, right? So whatever you take 600,000, 60, got 10,000 units sold for $60, right? So that's $600,000, and divide that up after you're done with taxes and all the other good stuff, and then you're still getting taxed on it. Each person technically gets about $3,000 or something stupid like that. You're not getting a lot of money out of the deal. And so they have to do DLC. They got to do all this stuff and trying to figure out how they're going to make their money and at least breaking even, and then so that they can pay their people, right? And that's where all the other games that are out there come into play, like with Bandai Namco, why games like Dragon Ball is so important, and why it's important that it's not a competitive fighting game, right? And why it's important that we have things like Elden Ring, and understanding why there isn't a lot of PvP tournaments that go along with it. So how are we going to dedicate some more of those funds to our competitive games? But then the question is, hey, how many of you guys are out there buying additional Bandai Namco games so that you can continue to play games like Tekken, so that you can help them keep their business afloat? I think fighting games are like the genre where you can play into stereotypes in a cool way, like Dhalsim and E Honda, for example. The Japanese, believe it or not, E Honda was banned for a long time because Japan didn't want to be represented in that way, because his makeup is not meant for that, right? But then when they kind of shifted and say, E Honda is a sumo that's trying to bring awareness, they're like, okay, we'll buy it. But they're trying to ban E Honda for a long time, man. There's always got to be a Bruce Lee character. Facts. Steam takes 30% of, they skim the top automatically, right? After Steam get the cut, you get $42 for your $60 game. So now it's 42,000. 42 times 10,000. That's 420,000, right? People don't even want to pay for the stuff they're adding into the fighting game. Yes, I agree with that. Resident Evil and Monster Hunter are bringing money for the devs for Street Fighter. Yeah, they sure are. They definitely are. And again, that's why I think it's like, no, like, is there co-op in Resident Evil? Yes, but we need games like that to help support it. Because that money kind of gets put in a pile, can help support whatever it is that they're doing. Very similar to, the business model of college sports, right? They're able to do a whole lot more and actually pay college students. I think that's wild. They're paying college students off of jerseys and stuff like that, How long until we see a YN character and we'll be upset about it? Well, we saw it in Def Jam Vendetta, right? We saw it in Def Jam Vendetta, right? All right, so now let's get some of your thoughts on some of the other games that we have here. Over at Evo, that doesn't count. It doesn't count at all. At Evo, what it looks like so far, the big three is going to be Street Fighter, Tekken 8, and 2XKO. That's pretty exciting. That's pretty exciting that Tekken is still part of the top 8 when it comes to Evo. But it looks like Guilty Gear, I thought Guilty Gear was going to take the place of 2XKO and be third, but Guilty Gear is still fourth, followed by Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, and then Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. And I expected, I think that's kind of to my point here. When we're talking about supporting these games, you're like, oh, there's no money in the FGC, and I think this is the one that really annoys me I think this one really annoys me right here. So we have our big three. Why is Fatal Fury City of the Wolves in this sixth slot right here as far as how many people are participating in the game? To me, that doesn't make any sense. That makes no sense at all when we're complaining about, hey, we want money for these cool games that we're playing. You need to pay us. Well, this game is. That game is. This should be all the way up here. Bare minimum 3, right? I get why it's not going to be Street Fighter and Tekken, but like Fatal Fury, that should be up there. So like, what are we complaining about? You know, what are we complaining about? Invincible Versus, this is coming out in April. I'm looking forward to that. So I'm not too surprised that it's in 7th here, but it does make sense that it's in this place that it's supposed to. I didn't expect it to get way up there. Vampire Savior, another good one. This coming to Evo this year, or Darkstalkers for you guys that are out there. Rivals of Ether, that's another one that I'm surprised isn't getting a little bit more love, especially with knowing that, you know, it's a game that plays similar to Smash. And, you know, for those Smash people like, yo, Nintendo support. Well, there's a game that's very similar to it. I'm not saying it's the same thing. It's similar to it. Hey, I'm just going to move over on that one. Blaze Blue, another great game. Under Night In Birth, great game. And Virtual Fighter, I expected that one to be a little bit further up on there too. With World Stage being that far at the bottom, I'm really surprised. Very surprised on that. Isn't Street Fighter 6 still selling? I feel like Street Fighter 6 is the outlier in this gen of fighters. It's still selling for sure. But I think in general that all the games over time, they continue to sell, not just this one. So I don't really think Street Fighter 6 is necessarily an outlier when it comes to that. I think some of the things that's stopping the sales for things like Street Fighter Tekken is now that it's crossplay, people aren't buying the game on all platforms. I think that's a factor on this also. And but I'm really surprised at the standing of 2XKO specifically. What about Tokon is not coming out until later on this year. I think it's coming out after or before, like right there as Evo starts. That's when they're releasing Marvel Tokon. And I think Marvel Tokon, when it comes out, I think it's going to stand right here in this area over here as far as the games people playing at Evo. No money in the FGC, but I think that's partly because the FGC is so many games. Call of Duty is just Call of Duty. Their esports is the newest Call of Duty. CS is CS. Valorant is Valorant. They aren't all in the shooter community trying to fight for the same space. I can agree with that. But I think it's more so that they are that much more dedicated. Tokon says August 6th. Yeah, that's after Evo, so that's why they're not having it. The money is in ad revenue. How can we get our viewers to see our high dollar ads? Fix the equation. These games will be supported highly. I disagree. It is. I disagree with the back end, not the front end. But going to that, let's start with that Call of Duty piece right there. The Call of Duty community is so dedicated specifically to Call of Duty, so it doesn't matter what the other games are. So but where the FGC is, and I think towards my point is, a guy like me, I just like fighting games. I enjoy fighting games, so I'm gonna attempt to play all of them if I can. And that's what a lot of first-person shooter guys don't do. They say, hey, my game's Call of Duty, not Apex. I'm refused to play Apex because I like Call of Duty. So you're not going to see a Call of Duty guy play CSGO. And you're not going to see a CSGO guy play Valorant. And you're not going to see a Valorant guy play Apex. You're not going to see Apex guy play Call of Duty Warzone. And then you're not going to see a Call of Duty Warzone guy play Fortnite. And then you're not going to see... You see where I'm going at with here. There's a lot of shooters out there. But they're that much more dedicated to the specific game that they're playing. You know? But where Red's at, right? I agree with you. The money is in ad revenue. The problem with that is my friend Red Kingdom, are you going to buy a truck from Ford if there's an advertisement for Ford? Will you buy a car of any sort? Because that's who's sponsoring big companies like, you know, big events. Right? I'm saying the wrong thing. Big events. So let's try this. Let me see something. Sponsors for the LA Lakers. Let's see some of these sponsors for the LA Lakers. Bibigo, that's one. Apparel Nike, Arena, crypto.com. Remember, FGC is completely against anything that's crypto. Banking, finance. Of course, you got Pepsi and stuff like that. A Lifestyle, Revolve, MGM Resorts, P Changer Resort Casino. Are the people in the FCC going to invest in a Nike jersey? Because like right now with Team Capri, I'm going, hey, I got Team Capri, I got jerseys. And they're like, I've only got a few sales on those said jerseys. So it's like, hey, you have a gaming team. You're trying to go places with your gaming team. You got jerseys, you got shirts, you got arcade sticks. Naturally, because I'm just a fan, I'm gonna invest and purchase that. And that's my shameless plug and advertisement on my stream, right? But I'm not even getting that. So if a company like Nike comes along and sponsors Evo, are you going to buy Nike shoes while at Evo? The answer is no. It just kind of is what it is. Let's see. St. Louis Cardinals. Let's see some of their sponsors. Some of these I don't even know who they are. Oh, here goes Spectrum. A lot of people aren't going to change their, regardless of how big of a fan of you are of a game, they're not going to change their phone provider or their internet provider. It just kind of is what it is. So why are they going to partner with them? Busch Stadium, people drink beer, so I think that's a good one to put in there. Sponsors for, let's find one more. Find one more sponsor that's out there. Another team that everybody loves. Let's go with the Seattle Seahawks. Let's see some of their sponsors. T-Mobile, Delta Airlines, Banking Finance. You have Umpqua Bank, Waft Bank, Zillow for retail. People aren't buying houses in the FGC. Hate to be that guy, but that's the truth. People aren't buying houses in the FGC. Virginia, I almost said the wrong word here. Virginia Mason, Freskin Health Safety, Leuna. So it's like a lot of these things, the FGC, if they're being advertised to, they're not going to buy it. How many times have you guys complained about ads? How many times have you guys complained about ads on a stream? The ads help me. The ads help me a lot. But instead of going, you know what? I don't want to see ads. I'm going to sub. You just complain about them, right? That's just gaming in general, right? These ads are supposed to get us stuff. But those ads that are relevant to the crowd, that gets the sales, Red Bull, Doritos, snacky foods, they don't got good payouts, Red.
Yeah.
They don't got good payouts, bro.
You wanna grow big.
It's not about us buying it. It's about the expose. No, it's not. That's not how business works, bro. That is not how business works. Ads are there for a return. I'm not going to put $1 million of ads into a space knowing that I'm not going to get a return. Oh, you just need to know who I am. No, absolutely not. Yo, bro, just really think about that, right? I don't know how much you make a year, but for the sake of the story, let's say you make $100,000 a year, right? And then you're trying to sell whatever product that's out there that you have. You're not going to go, hey, I just want people to know that I exist. No, you need your $10,000 back, right? You only make $100,000 a year. I need my $10,000 back because I could be using that for something else. that's not the purpose of ads. Ads aren't for exposure, man. They're with the expectation that people are gonna buy whatever you put out there. That's what that's for. And that's even more to my point. It's like, yo, the community, we don't truly know the business and the ins and outs of how these things work. The sponsor wants, well, I'm gonna scroll back up. Call of Duty is just Call of Duty. That's because they beat Medal of Honor, beat the Battlefield in AAA FPS shooters to become #1. In Halo, I'm telling you, forgot Halo. I could not get the Kazuya shoes because they sold out instantly. They sold out instantly, and I agree with that. I know where you're going at with that. I don't think it was because of Tekken specifically. I think it was because the sneakerheads that are out there, they knew it was a collab, and it's like, yo, let me buy those, put it on ice. Not that, hey, this is a shoe, because I'm looking at Reebok. Reebok did a deal with Street Fighter. Those shoes did not sell that well. They did not sell that well. They were good looking shoes on top of that. They didn't sell that well because they didn't have the look and all that good stuff, and they didn't get the buy-in from the sneakerheads. And Street Fighter is probably one of the most popular fighting games out there. The sponsor want to see a return to esports. Just don't bring the return. Yeah, they don't. Probably scalper, but still instantly gone. That's funny. You might not buy Nike shoes, but you'll buy a Razer or a SteelSeries keyboard. Yes, and those are people that are doing ads on Twitch and all these gaming places, right? Advertising, no matter the business, leads to sales, 100%. What that sales percentage is varies based on many different factors, but the possibility is there, and that is what ads are aimed at. The possibility of swaying potential buyers. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. So exposure, no. Exposure is like, no. No. And that's all in love. That's not saying I hate you and let's argue. It's just like, if you're spending your money, you're not spending your money just to not get a return and saying, hey, ta-da. Or for that matter, you know what? Here's a better one. Because this is what's happening to smaller businesses and smaller content creators. You go on freaking Instagram, you go on YouTube, and they said, hey, you can buy ads to boost your channel. Buy this product, buy this little program for $5. We're gonna expose you to that many more people intentionally, and being that much more intentional about your brand. My expectation, because that's what their promise is, they said, hey, we're gonna boost this and we're gonna guarantee an additional 5,000 views. We're gonna guarantee at least 50 more follows. And so I'm like, okay, cool. That makes sense to me. So I'm gonna invest in this advertising program, expecting a return, not just like, well, I'm paying this for exposure. You're expecting a return, right? Lunchbox, what's up? How's it going, man? Echo Fox had the Yankees as a sponsor. Yeah, that's super crazy. That's all because of Rick Fox's network, man. I think that's great. And there's a couple other sports teams that are still sponsoring gaming teams right now. I think they're like the NBA specifically, they're sponsoring like 2K sports and stuff like that. Infinity Kills, what's up? How's it going, man? Capcom going crazy on the cross deals, and I feel like ultimately that's going to get the FGC good sponsors. Tekken having some Nike shoes representing Kaz was a good move. I think so too. I think those were good moves. I think those were definitely good moves, and I think that's some of the problem with Tekken right now is they're not doing enough. Like Street Fighter is a cultural thing, right? Anything dealing with Street Fighter, they got shirts, hats. I don't have Tekken paraphernalia in the same way I have Street Fighter paraphernalia. I hope that changes sooner. And I'm not saying that Tekken has none at all. I just hope that changes sooner than later. Oh yeah, I agree with you. Girls that don't know what an FGC is buying Street Fighter. Yes, absolutely. They're buying a lot of cool gear. That's why it was, people were complaining like, hey, how come Clive was a playable character in Tekken? That was a shameless plug by Square and saying, hey, we want you to play more Final Fantasy 16. That's the point, right? Exposure leads to sales. That's literally it. But big money is not investing in the FGC like that. Chipotle, Red Bull, Doritos, name another big company that's investing in the FGC that can make it rain. Let's go over here. Who are the sponsors? PGA Tour. Yeah, FedEx, MasterCard, Charles Schwab, Anheuser-Busch, Pacific Life, Chipotle. Chipotle's everywhere. That's the one that we got. That's the one that we're sharing. Genesis, AT&T, WM Farmers Insurance, John Deere, Good Golf, Omni Hotel and Resorts. The FGC can't get these sponsors because we're just not investing and spending the money. Like, if it's advertised on me, I know I'll do it. I'm an older dude, right? And I'm more corporate. I'm in the military. But majority of the FGC isn't that. It just isn't that. So in my opinion, I don't even think the FGC's broke. They just don't want to spend their money on it. Again, here goes another one. Hey, you guys that are in, and it's not a shot. I'm just being real with the story that I'm telling. Are you willing? Like, I'm an FGC guy, and I'm like, yo, ads are my thing. How many people on Twitch right now are gonna sub to help me out? I know a lot of people, as soon as they see an ad, they leave. Or for that matter, on the YouTube side, how many people are gonna spend $1? Because right now I have it at $1, $5, $9, and $20. I put it at $1 and people aren't willing to join the community, be a member of my community on my channel, right? That's just the FGC, man. That's just the FGC. We just don't support each other as well or as much as we think we are, regardless of how much exposure that's there. And that's my point. The exposure, it means absolutely nothing if you don't make on return. Merch Tech Food. Man, that's why Combo Breaker has been bought by a Saudi Arabian group. Who would you crack between? That sounds mad sexual, but I'm gonna let that slide for now. I think the problem is the bigger sponsors. There's no official legal precedent to hold someone responsible, like a league or official league of teams. I agree with that, but that's what, in my opinion, Evo was supposed to be, right? So the PGA Tour, it has all sorts of different stops. Evo is doing that. Like, this is a tour of different stops that you can go to. People are mad, oh, Evo's watered down. No, they're trying to be a governing body for esports. And if Banco invested into the community more and made official teams for each region, then the region and teams could get more sponsors. But it's only if they specifically are a governing body. Yes, the commitment isn't there in the FGC, and I think that's more so my point. So like for example, again, I use my own team. We have Team Capri. Hey, my favorite FGC guy is CJ Berry. Most determined soul, CJ Berry. MDSoul, that's my guy. The first part of it is, are you willing to buy a jersey, right? For the team that you love the most. Are you willing to do that in the FGC and gaming teams? Then the second question is, are you willing to buy a jersey that doesn't have your name on the back and it has your favorite content creator / gamer on your back? And then the third question is, if none of that works out for you, right? Are you willing to get a plain jersey that just has your stuff on? Because remember, this is revenue. This is how the NBA works, right? You're supporting your teams, right? I don't know if that's true. If people are willing to support their favorite gaming teams. So, and for that matter, if you're talking about regions, it's like, okay, do we go, especially in the United States, because how spread across they are, do you focus on the United States in their teams, state by state? And then when you're playing against the world, you grab the best from all the states, have a tournament, and saying, boom, these are the guys that qualify for the official world tour. I think there's a lot of stuff that goes in there. So get wrecked. You don't, right? Because I'm kind of the same way. But how many basketball players or basketball jerseys have we bought with LeBron James' name on the back of your shirt? That's more so my point, right? We're not willing to do some of those things that's required of us in order for a lot of these communities, a lot of the gaming communities to flourish and succeed. I just don't think we're willing to do that. Yeah, I agree with you. And so I think this kind of leads to, we were talking about Soul League earlier, Soul League. I want to do that. I want to eventually be like, hey, we got this gaming team over here. We got this gaming team over here. We got all these gaming teams, right? And then we're all coming together as my team versus your team. The problem then comes into, hey, who's going to stream it? Who's allowed to stream it? Well, it's my idea. I should be able to stream it, but you're taking advantage of my team. And I was like, oh, God, here we go. Stuff like that. That would depend on, but because USA works based on the states, states and cities. I'm already a fan of, right. So for example, if I live in the city of Missouri, if I live in the state of Missouri, I'm going to represent St. Louis, but hey, Kansas City's way down there at the bottom. Missouri, driving from the top to the bottom, it's like 6 hours. That's a really big city. That's a really big city, right? Or Illinois, from the tip where I'm at, like East St. Louis, from here all the way to Chicago, that's a 4 or 5 hour drive. So now it's like, all right, we got to be concerned about Springfield, Peoria, Chicago, and a couple other major cities within the Illinois. Texas, you got not St. Louis, you got Dallas, Austin, Houston, El Paso, San Antonio. California, you got LA, Sacramento, and you got so many different places, So that would be a factor in it too. It'd be huge. That idea, more specifically for the United States, would be freaking huge. But I don't see a company that's willing to spend that type of money on the United States like that. I think that's the problem with FGC. Too many small groups. We need bigger groups helping it grow, not little groups tearing each other down. But then it goes into the payout, right? And who's getting paid? And I think that's a problem, man. That's part of the problem. Wait, hold on. Hold that thought. I got to pee again because I drank all this daggone coffee. That's important. I got to pee. Hold on. BRB.
What up, y'all? My name is Warren, but y'all might know me from around Mixer and Twitch as Mr. Wicked. I'm a proud father and husband, an independent music producer, MC, and owner of Mad Funk Entertainment. Like my man CJ, I'm a fighting game fan, and I enjoy competing for bragging rights even if I'm not in the #1 spot at the end of the day. As a gamer, I live for and love games that encourage customization. Anytime I find strategic elements in games that alter what I can do or how I can do it, I fall in love with gaming all over again. So if you dig pop culture references, positive vibes, superheroes, and hip hop, stop by and hang out with your boy. Peace.
Yeah. Look, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah. I'm living in the moment, the moment, the moment. That's when you gotta.
All right, we're back. All right, so small groups. All right, so I don't know. For FGC, it would have to be based on regions, but it's Team St. Louis equals Midwest. Are you from the St. Louis Red? You live in the St. Louis area also? We play fighting games because we don't want to rely on teams. Yes, exactly. Like in shooting games and MOBAs, etc. I guess that's why there's so many people on the spectrum here too. Yes, because you can do it by yourself. But man, the spectrum story is going to be for another day. I think there's a lot to the whole spectrum piece, and we have to be very sensitive to that perspective with the spectrum. But yeah, I think that's part of it also. You know, you're OKC, okay. I was just over in. I got friends in Oklahoma City. Yeah, you're not that far from me. I think one of the big things, Button Drummer, I think we should have small groups. It's almost like having a dance team. You have crews. Some crews are going to be more elite than other crews, but I think you should do that. But the more elite crews should. All right. Here's my full thought. This is how you can do it. Work well with other crews. I'll buy that. Here's what I think. I think there should be major hubs around the world, really. But we'll just use the United States as the example. There should be major hubs that hold monthlies. There should be major hubs that hold monthlies within a region, right? So regions of the U.S. Let's start with the different regions of the U.S. And I think this is there's several pretty good breakups of the United States, but let's check this out. Let's see what we can do with this one. So we have I don't agree with this one, but it's whatever. They have the Northwest, Southwest, Southeast, Great Lakes, New England, and Midwest. That's broken down in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different regions. That kind of makes sense. 7 different regions, and you have several opportunities to go to the region that you want to. I think this might be a better map here. I kind of like this one a lot better. But also understanding how big that region is just as important, right? So I think a region like this one, right? This one to me makes the most sense. And then from there, United States regions. Let's see. There it is. So yeah, this one makes a lot of sense. So let's look at this real fast. I think that you can hold an event, one major, for the group of people right here. The plane tickets are going to be cheaper. It's going to be an easier way to drive from point A to point B. Montana and all these other states that are here in this space, they can easily meet in one place like, hey, Vegas. The plane tickets are going to be cheap, so that you can do a monthly to qualify, and then kind of spreading out within your region. That region headquarters, right? The region headquarters should be able to go, hey, I'm going to reach out and start planning at different cyber cafes and places that cater to gamers. I think that'd be really cool. I think that'd be really cool. So for example, of course, you probably do something like LA as the big event. But over here in Washington, you know, you in Oregon, you know, you got Seattle and Portland up there. Of course, there's going to be a hub where they can hold events to set up for the big majors so that you can do the regional event that's a monthly or a quarterly, right? And then you just keep on going from there. So like same thing in this area. It only but makes sense to do it in somewhere like Houston or Dallas. And it's just easy plane tickets. Same thing with this one. Oh, we're in the South. We're in this west north central area of the United States or the east north central area of the United States. Well, Chicago's a good place to be. So Michigan, you know, with Detroit, Chicago, and Columbus, Ohio, boom, we're coming to one spot. I think that's something that could work, but I don't think Evo is an entity to do that. And it has to be an entity like the Saudi Arabian entity that does something like that and probably invests in another group and nobody says, hey, this is the group that invests, and then just saying, hey, we are the end all be all when it comes to this type of stuff. I don't think that's ever gonna happen. So, because we know that's never gonna happen, I think that the way to do that is the sponsors, there should be like a sponsors guild, right? Where sponsors are governed. So for example, let's use Razer, for example. Razer makes a lot of money, but Razer is a company that's only allowed to sponsor the gamer themselves, right? Whereas another company that's bigger than that, let's take Sony, PlayStation. Sony would sponsor the team itself instead. They're on two different levels, right? And then you can get sponsored by, you know, local companies as an individual, but there's like tiers that the companies have to buy into so that they can then sponsor the gamers that are there. Let's think monthlies as locals, regionals as quarterlies, and majors as an event. Yeah, that makes sense, Button. South Atlantic had Bike here and VA and CO in Florida. Yeah, and then Combo Breakers out there in Chicago in the Midwest. And then, you know, I Texas Showdown. All that stuff makes sense to me. But again, like, it's very hard to explain that stuff to a person that doesn't really understand business, nor do they want to understand business. And they have very loud voices, and they're going to say, hey, this is stupid. This is dumb. Do 13 regions like Hunger Games? Yes, we should do 13 regions like Hunger Games. Oh, that'd be freaking hilarious. That'd be freaking hilarious. Good news. Let's move on. I think it's Tekken time. Let's do that today. We're gonna move on to the King of the Iron Fist tournaments. Enter the Tekken, because why not? I've been enjoying Tekken for what it is right now. I think Tekken's in a generally a pretty solid place right now. Going into season 3, and they're talking about, hey, we're gonna change some things in the game. I'm excited but skeptical, right? I'm excited, but I am definitely skeptical about what Tekken is getting ready to bring to the table. You know, it just kind of is what it is. But yeah, let's go and check some things out. Let's go. We are going to change this to Tekken. Also, man, YouTube be tripping, man. Every time I do my little intro or whatever, every time I do my intro for Tekken, I get my stuff gets demonetized. So I know you guys really like the Mark Rugerland, but I can't do it because unless it's a day I just don't care, I can't do it because of the. It's freaking dumb. It's freaking dumb. So I'm from a former NCAA wrestling, and we have regional training centers around the country, and people move to the closest RTC. Each RTC has a team name and logo, and that's how guys train and make. Yes. Yeah. My kids wrestle. My oldest son, he just graduated from high school, and my other son, my middle son, he's a wrestler as well. Oh, I didn't know you wrestled. That's pretty cool. Yeah, you know, Pikmin God, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to figure out like how to get us to have a better YouTube experience. I think that's what I want to say. I think like on Twitch, I don't have it doesn't do that on Twitch. They're like, well, that's not a real song. That's kind of how they look at it. It's like that's not a song that's been popular a lot and making money. But YouTube goes, well, that's somebody else's song. So as you see, you don't even have to move. It's all online. And if your local's there at Hub Train, I can agree with that. But the reality of it all is you're still gonna have to play in person in some form or fashion. And I think that's kind of I don't want to use the word issue because it's not an issue, but that's kind of the point that I'm making, right? That even though like we got all these good ideas and how it works, there's always going to be some sort of flaw in the idea. And we're like, God damn it. God damn it. You know? All right. So let's see here. Let's try. I'm going to go with, how do I want this to look? I'm going to go with this one today. We're going with this look today. And we're going with the Steam Deck. That should work. Let's go ahead and bring that on. And, man, by the way, I'm in love with my Steam Deck, guys. I love this daggone Steam Deck. It's so freaking cool. There's a bunch of stuff that's there. Hey, there goes one of my pervy games. Don't tell my wife. Like, oh, CJ got pervy games. You know what? So what? Yo, Vader, what's up, man? How's it going? You're a sight for sore eyes. You are a sight for sore eyes, my friend. How you doing? Hey, G Wiz, what's up, bro? So what I've been doing on my Steam Deck specifically, if it's a questionable game, I play it on there, right? Use this lapel one. Life is good, God is good, bro. Life is good, God is good, bro. Like, for real. I'm you know, my oldest son's about to graduate and stuff. I'm loving life, guys. Let's turn this one down. You guys can hear me. All right, yeah, you guys can hear me for sure. Let me get centered here, and let's get into some Tekken. Yeah. Well, hey, so this one right here, I was like, what is this? It was a free game. I was like, you know what? What can it hurt? And it's a matching game where you sit there and match the things, and whoa. Oh, we got some files that are messed up. What's going on? Got some corrupted files. I did. I was like, what is this? Every once in a while, I'll come across something weird. I'm like, what is this? I get a little curious. I'm like, all right, let's see what this horny game is about, because it got positive reviews. So you merge jewels that are objects, familiar objects that some of you guys know, and so as you continue to merge them, the bigger the object becomes. Yep. So, does the game suck? But do I get free achievement points? Yes. Yes, I do. Overwhelmingly, why not? Why not, right? So, dude, I got, let me see. So we got, look, I got a few games that's like questionable in here. Like this one right here, I was like, what is this game? I was like, what is that? I just wanted to see what it was. And, you know, store page. And it gets, and they're getting like good reviews on it. It's like, what is this game about? See, this one got very positive. I'm like, all right, so why did this game get very positive stuff? And I'm not going to continue to let us watch that because it's showing the ends. But it got a positive review. I'm like, well, if it's good, what can it hurt? If it's good, what can it hurt, right? I do care about the points. I remember, what was it, 2023? I was getting a whole lot of achievements, and then that was my goal for that year. That's why I didn't play as much Tekken or Street Fighter. Remember, we were doing a lot of Yakuza and all that good stuff, and then we did a whole lot of Resident Evil. Y'all don't remember that? So we beat Resident Evil 2 through 8 at this point. That's another thing you missed, Snake Balboa. We beat all of them, so we're all pretty much caught up waiting for Resident Evil 9. I'm sure you reach your achievements many times. Yes, I did. But I don't masturbate mobily. I'm sure you did, yeah. Well, some of those adult games have actual decent game behind it, but I don't want to explore all the bad ones to find out. I'm with you on that. I'm with all you guys on that. But you know, I just wanted to see. Don't judge me because I wanted to see. You guys are judging with your judgy face. What else did we have here that I'm taking a look at? See, you notice it's not like I tried it recently. I've been playing a bunch of Ghosts and Goblins. Ghosts and Goblins is actually pretty fun. With Marlon Wayans, I saw that movie. It's really good. It's really good. I like it. No, there's another one? He said, I ain't ashamed to look at boobies. He has another one called Spilled Milk. I have not seen that. I didn't even know that was out. It might have not been advertised well. Oh, it's a short film directed by Jarrett Leaf and produced under Jordan Peele's Monkey Paw. Well, it's not a Jordan Peele movie. It's just produced by him. Well, I'm gonna watch it then. I'm definitely gonna see it. It's not out yet. Well, it's still trying to do its thing. Also, I've been playing Idle Champions. That game's pretty fun. Another one that, oh, my achievements aren't there, but oh well. But yeah, I've been trying this year. There's not a lot of games that I'm like, oh, I need those achievements on. This is what I got installed right here. Notice all the pervy games aren't installed. Here goes another one. Aeons of Echo. That's an interesting one. Tama Nin, probably saying that wrong. Archblade's decent. Angel Legion, another little pervy game. I need to go through and beat these Batman games, yo. These Batman games. You should play Arc Raiders. It's fun, and I don't like the game like that. Really? I've been trying to get myself to get into that, but I like every single time I'm about to buy it, I'm just like, nah. I know Carnage plays it. I put 200 hours into Arc Raiders. Really? In the first month? Easy. But I haven't really been back. Arkham City is one of the best games of all time. Really? Arkham City? The best of all time? Interesting. I'll tell you this, Blasphemous is a very fun game. I've been playing a lot of that lately too. How many hours? I think I have 4 hours in that one. I just started that one. Blade Assault is I'm going to install this one a little bit later. Blade Assault is really fun. Black Stigma, what is that about? I don't know what that is about. But yeah, there's quite. Steam has a lot of really good games out right now. Dropping tomorrow. I'm new to it, but the lore and game loop is fun. Okay, I'll give it a try. Ooh, I got to sit down and beat all the collections, the collection of Saga, the Final Fantasy Legends joint. I got to do all those. Man, I want to dive back into Cyberpunk, but I just can't. You have more horny games than they sell on it. I might. Like the horny game that I'm disappointed in right now is Dead or Alive 6. They're releasing a new Dead or Alive, right? It's like final round, but instead of upgrading Dead or Alive 6, they're like, hey, we're just gonna create a whole new game, and I don't think it has rollback. I think The Witcher is a time sink. Witcher, medieval Grand Theft Auto, I kind of like that. That's another one I just need to sit down and just beat. I keep on getting distracted. By people. Everlasting Life. Wow. Fighting Angel. This game sucks so bad. It's so bad. Oh my God. I do like Fire Pro Wrestling. That's really fun. Fragpunk. I totally forgot I had that one. I beat Cyberpunk 2077 when it first released. I did too, and I was just disappointed. I was very disappointed in Cyberpunk. I wanted more. I definitely wanted more than what it was giving us, and I'm pretty upset that it didn't do that for me. No, all games. Where were we at? Footsies. Footsie's actually a good game. Footsies is a great game, yo. This is one that I strongly recommend for you guys that are having a hard time with understanding spacing. If you're having a hard time understanding spacing and how to do footsies and being consistent, this game right here is for you. We're talking about like, hey, how do I train? How do I practice? This is a good game to practice and train with, especially if you're a 2D fighting type of person. Great game, man. Great game. A Wild Footsie story? Does she step on your crotch or? God of Rock is a good game. I like that one. It's very good. Both Grand Theft Autos. It's a shame that Grand Theft Auto 5 doesn't naturally work well on the Steam Deck. You got to make some modifications for it to work. I think that's crazy. Got all the Guilty Gears here. I think I'm missing one from my collection. And then we have the Gundam games. Who doesn't like Gundam? There goes the horny game that I actually got installed. Heroes Land. Oh, if anybody's into making your own music, this is a good one. Yeah, I'm using my Steam Deck right now. Because Tekken doesn't work. I mean, the graphics are the exact same thing, but it doesn't bog down my PC for whatever reason if I use my Steam Deck instead of my PC. It's freaking weird. But if I don't use OBS at the same time, dude, I can put it on ultra and everything's fine. So I think it's something that has to do with my CPU. Hey, Shaolin versus Wu-Tang Legends, it's not bad. Not a bad game. Not a bad game at all. The last of waifus, that's pretty funny. Lust Goddess, nasty games. Lovecraft, another nasty game. Contest of Champions. Nier Automata, my favorite horny game, unless we include Fran from Final Fantasy 12. I'm with that. Games by the Thousand, what's up? Incredibox is neat. I had that on my phone. Yeah, it's a very neat game. Maple Story, that game doesn't work on anything. And that's annoying. But Maple Story, back in the day, it was really good. A game that I would recommend for some of you guys is Mega Man Dive. If you like Mega Man and you want you don't want the sweaty version of Mega Man, get Mega Man Dive. It's not sweaty at all, and it's very relaxing. You're not getting sweaty, and it's something that you can actually just sit down and beat and level up on. But I need to go in and beat all the Mega Man games also. Oh, that's going to be a headache, guys. Maple Story worked in 2005. You need a time machine to play it now. Yeah, it doesn't work well at all now. It's crazy Team Ninja won't allow rollback and crossplay, while Sega delivered us all the goods for Virtua Fighter 5 Revo. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Revo releasing. Because I think they got something. I think they got something up their sleeves, man. I really think they got something up their sleeves for sure for Virtua Fighter, and I'm really looking for it. They're keeping their cards close to their chest. Excuse me. You need to hop on this Arc Raider so I can get rid of all these blueprints. Okay, I'm gonna get Arc Raiders probably sometime tonight. But here, hey, I'll make a deal with you, Snake. I'll make a deal with you. Even if you're in the mood, you still got to play Arc Raiders. I don't care what's going on at your home. You don't have to get in the VC. You don't have to talk to nobody. But if I get Arc Raiders, you got to be like, at this time specifically, on this day, we are doing this no matter what. Not just mine. Hey, Snake, not just my feelings were hurt. Crazy was like, yo, what's up with Snake? I'm like, I don't know. L, what's up with Snake? I don't know what's up with Snake. All our feelings were hurt. They're like, yo, he doesn't like us no more. And I had to like give people hugs. Like, I don't think it's that Snake doesn't like you. He's just going through some things. Let him go out and get milk. Paths of Exile. You know what? Paths of Exile, I was pleasantly surprised. It's pretty decent. I like Paths of Exile. Cyberpunk was amazing, but it also a time when there weren't many games out besides Tekken 8. That's fair. I need to sit down with these ones too. The PGA Tour stuff. I love those games. Your world got flipped right upside down. Is it the wifey or is it other things? Or did people pass away or? Quake. I need to beat that too. There's a couple of these games I need to beat. Oh, here goes all the Resident Evils. I'm not going back to a lot of these Resident Evils. Unlike the original and the Resident Evil 0. I don't know about that. But I did beat a lot of these. This is the remake. I don't think I want to go and play the original Resident Evil. And then Resident Evil Resistance, I don't think I want to do that. Revelations, I don't know about that one either. And Revelations 2. The Resident Evil, the RE-verse, I don't know about that. But Village, that was fun. I think I want to step into that one and do Mercenary. Ooh, excuse me. The wife? It's okay. You got Pinball FX. That's my jam. Revelation's a banger? Yeah, so okay, bad jab. Here goes my question to you. So with Revelations, is it a puzzle or is it more action packed? Because if it's action packed, I can actually sit down and do that. But I'm like the Resident Evil puzzles, I think they're stupid because they make no sense. At least to me, they don't make sense. Oh, another game I need to beat. I need to sit down and beat River City Girls. I haven't sat down and beat that quite yet. Okay, Revelation is closer to RE4 and RE5. Got it. RE-verse was some versus multiplayer type junk. They tried. I'm not with that. Addams Family Pinball. I like Addams Family Pinball. There's a couple pinball games on there that's really good. Is Tekken finished with this downloading? Let's see if it's finished downloading. Yes, it's finished downloading. Let's go. Oh, River City Girls is a very cool game. I think I like that one a lot. Let's go with that. A man of culture, yes. We're playing Tekken, yes. Who doesn't like Tekken? I love Tekken. Tekken's my favorite right now. Oh, River City Ransom's great freaking game, man. I love it. I like the dodgeball game that goes along with that. Let's call it what it really is, Joel. The Kunio Cons. The Kunio Con games are freaking great. They're very enjoyable. I like them a lot. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Been playing a bit River City Girls, Streets of Rage 4. Yes, let's go get wrecked. Yes, River City Ransom is an NES. It's a gem. The whole thing is a gem. There's a couple gems that are on the NES that people have forgotten about and saying, hey, this is the reason why, you know, this is the reason why this game exists, right? Or this style of game exists specifically because of, you know. Hold on. Show transition now. Transform. All right. It's like a movie. I just got demonetized. Facts. They should. You know what? You know what I'm surprised with? At the Game Awards, they should have best intro. I think that'd be cool. Have best intro. I just want to play. So we're just going to jump right into it. And then maybe, just maybe, dang, it's almost already 2? I'll play for an hour. I don't disagree. That would be a great category. Best intro. Because honestly, I'm tired of games that just open up per start. No, sometimes I just want to sit back and absorb, you know? I just want to sit back and absorb what's going on. All right, let's get on a cab. Is there a cab available? Let's jump on this one. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get on ranked until they do the reset. I think that's my goal. No ranked until the reset. something on my face. Hold on. What options do we got? We're gonna go with Dear God. Ling Xiaoyu. All right, great. All right.
Get ready for the next battle.
Something's on my face. Pause. All right. Let's go. Let's see what happens. Top 3 fighting games intro, Street Fighter 2 intro, Tekken 3 intro, Virtual Fighter 2 intro. Tekken 3 and the Virtual Fighter 2 intro are pretty much identical. Well, I guess it depends on which intro you're talking about too. I'm going to go with Street Fighter Alpha 2, incredible intro. What's another good intro out there? I was like, yo, that just got me hyped. I'm gonna say the Street Fighter 2 Turbo intro was freaking great too. I can admit that one. And there's probably a few more out there that I like. I'll have to sit down and bring all of them to my memory. But they'll be cool. Oh. Oh yeah, the super cinematic one? Yeah, absolutely. It was really good. Good punish. I didn't get that punish in time. Oh, good punish, CJ. Fear the pow! Yeah! Do it! Super Street Fighter 2, specifically, that intro, yeah, the one with Cammy, she sticks her tongue out, right? I like that one for sure. That was a good one.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, that was good. Fear the bow. Fear the bow.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh, man. Hey, hot dog. With the Street Fighter, when he's... Come here. I need to be watching for that, right? Oh, no, my fight money. Ooh, good job. Don't drop it. And he doesn't drop it, guys. He doesn't drop it, team. Oh, that's a good. Oh, good job. Tekken tag in one intro classic because you're just aura farming. I'll buy that. That was a pretty good one. That's actually, yeah, that's a really good one. I think I like, oh, come on, man. Could you do it again? Oh, well, such is life. Keep on going, guys.
Get ready for the
I think some of the Dead or Alive ones, what was it, 2? That was a pretty good intro. I think Dead or Alive 2 had a pretty solid intro. Some of the, what is it, Bloody Roar had a few good intros. Gaki, what's up? This is the worst game in the world, right? According to Gaki, this is the worst game in the world. Fear the bow. Oh, you know what? I didn't do Demo Man at all. I need to do Demo Man that much more, right? I think that's the right answer. All right. Let's see what we got here.
ready for the next
An
battle.
Armor King. An Armor King. Let's go, Armor King.
Let's finish this. Round 1.
Armor Kings are tough.
Fight.
All right. Oh! Oh, he was waiting for that one. He knew that one. Okay.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, he's smart. Ah, it's one. I did two. And we're at the wall. Jeez.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh, stone cold. Good job. Oh, good job. Good job, man. Ugh.
Let's finish this. Round 1. Fight.
Oh. Oh, that's a good job. Solid freaking Armor King, man. Okay. All right. All right. All right. He knows this matchup pretty good. Wow. Good. You tripped me up on that one. Good job. It's one. He's throwing that out like crazy. I need to focus on doing it one. Ooh, I was too far away. I shouldn't have been that far. Now let's go.
Round 4. Fight.
Stone cold. I got sidestep those. Good punish. All right, I want to try this one more time, and then we'll move on to another one. Man, solid Armor King. Can't be mad at that. Don't be mad at Armor King. Be mad at the game. He's one of the few characters I'm like, yeah, I deserve to get that because I didn't guess right or I didn't push right or whatever. I think he's a pretty fair, generally he's a fair character. I think characters like Ling Xiao Yu are like no. Ah!
Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
There you go. There you go. Hot dog.
Round 4. Fight.
I don't know if you're watching, Snake Balboa. I tested something, and I'm not too sure about it. I'm gonna have to holler at you later about that one. Jeez.
Get ready
Oh,
for
Snake
the
Balboa
next
might have left
battle.
already.
Get ready for the next battle.
You're talking to Master Raven. I'm gonna go back to one. I'm gonna go back to a replay, and maybe you can talk through it. There's a piece of that replay that I don't agree with. Maybe I'll hit you up when I'm not online, when I'm not streaming. Oh, you got time now? I'll check it out after this Raven match.
Fight.
Oh, good job, the B-boy stance. Y'all.
Round 2. Fight.
All right.
Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight. Final round. Fight. You win.
All right, let's go back to that one replay. Maybe or maybe not. No, I had to sit there and figure out what he was doing. So, yeah, I had to sit there and figure out what he was doing. And I was like, no, he's not playing like Fury or crazy. He was playing straight up. So I was like, oh, you're not mixing? Okay, cool. Let me play my game, you know? So, I think I'm getting better at this, Snake. I think I'm getting way better at this. I've been working on the whole poke game for a while, but let me see something real quick. Like, player data. Is it in player data? Replays. No, it's not in options. Jeez, what am I doing? All right, so Recent opponents. Ah, there you go. Is that in there? Oh, you can go to the receptionist? Character custom. Online replay. It's this last one here. I was like, wait, hold on.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
All right, so Stone Cold, right? I don't mind that one. Is he fuzzy guarding everything, or that's what I'm trying to figure out here. Again, I'm not accusing the guy. It's just like, yo, that's really interesting that you predicted that the way that you did, right? Yeah, that's the one I kept on missing. I knew that was one. I knew that was a one. I'm okay with that. Perfectly fine. It's more specifically the low that I was throwing out. This guy's actually pretty good though. He's not mashing either. This gentleman isn't mashing, so, but it's specifically when I'm at the wall. It's like, yo, how'd you guess that twice? Oh, that's a punish? Oh, okay. Didn't know that was a punish. All right, so yeah, see? So yeah. He was doing back down back the whole time. Bop, bop. Like, that's what I'm confused on. Let's see? No. So look, so I didn't throw that out at all. He's like, oh, that's the first thing that you know? And then I respond, so I did that on purpose, right? So I was like, because that was the second time he done that, I was like, I haven't thrown that out at all. How did you guess right? And then I come back again, I was like, all right, let me see. 1, 2, didn't get it. It's like, you should have ducked. You know what I'm saying? Let's go back one more time. Right, so we're here. Again, I'm not saying he's doing anything else. Like, yo, how did you? I want to know how you knew that one, right? I'm not throwing out there I'm not going 1-4 like every 5 seconds. I just guess. Okay, fair enough. I was like, yo, bro, that's a damn good guess, man. Like, how'd you get that one, man? I don't mind being salty on that one. I was like, no, bro, come on. All right. So I was like, I was frustrated. But welcome in, Luna. Yeah, I just sucked on that one then. I'm like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That was a hell of a good guess. I mixed and they called it, yeah. Yeah, I guess I can't be too bitter at that and just having good guesses. But hey, good games. Welcome in, brother. And you had a pretty good streak there too, man. Very great streak. I was like, I'm gonna get a streak. Let me get your streak. Oh man, it is what it is. That's just part of the game. It's a good guessing game. It's a fun guessing game. It's a great guessing game, and the game's still fun. Is it lawns, or is it lawns? Nah, I went 10-0 against the guys who couldn't do it. That's funny. Sean Papi, what's up, man? No, I thoroughly enjoy Tekken 8, man. But am I pronouncing it? Is it lawns? Am I saying that right? Or is it loans? Or loons? Either way, hey, GG's, bro. GG's. GG's, and welcome in. Loans is okay. Loans is closer. Okay. Welcome in, GG's. Pretty sharp Armor King, man. I can't be mad at that.
Ready for the next battle.
No, I still got it. See? I'm just not using it right now. I'm gonna go back to that eventually. Oh. But do you, Loans, do you use anybody else? Or are you just strictly Armor King? Yeah, that's definitely a good thing for Armor King for sure. Getting those back dashes and the wave dashes going real good. Nah. You know what? That makes a little bit more sense the way you're playing. Because I think I have the same issue with Kazuyas and Hayachis. Not saying that they're bad characters or anything like that. I just think they're, like Kazuya, I think he's just very simple. So it forces you to focus on other skills, right? Like in being responsive because he only has but so much in his moveset, right? I don't mind admitting that, you know, that people, those Kazuya players, they're like stupid good at being able to get reads because like you have to get the reads, you know? That, what was it, that 2-2-1 as a punish? Nasty punish, man. I think that's like one of the best ones. It hits so freaking hard, yo. You know what I'm saying? Like every single time I'm hoping the cast doesn't punish me, man. I'm like, yo, why is this cast punishing me like this? I hope they don't know how to do the 2-2-1 punish there. Oh, I did that wrong. But I guess that's the same reason why I like Paul. Paul keeps me honest. You know? I have to know my matchups if I'm playing against Paul. The little ins and outs and the little dumb stuff that goes along with characters like him. Yeah. So are you looking forward to season 3? And who's looking forward to season 3 right now? Anybody looking forward to season 3? I need to leave quick match and go back to at rank. Yeah, I try not to go into gimmicks so too much. AK is much easier than the Mishimas. So yeah, he has so many.
Get ready for
He
the
has so
next
many of them,
battle.
man. Been losing online lobbies all day. It's okay. We have good days, we have bad days. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna go back to ranked until the rank reset. I think at first I was gonna do it, then I was like, ugh. Do I want to go in and get aggressive like that? Or do I just want to enjoy myself and learn these matchups better? So, but anyways, hey, if you're getting in for the first time, I'm the most determined soul, CJ Berry, the leader of waves and waves of people and determination. CJ is who I am, MDSoul is what I am, so you can just call me CJ. I don't mind it. If you're on the YouTube side, don't forget to hit subscribe. If you're on the Twitch side, don't forget to follow. I would appreciate all that. Ooh, this is a Sakura. Okay. Let's see if you know that. Oh, I should have ducked.
You gotta do what?
I gotta believe.
Yo, thanks. Oh. Oh. What? I'm pushing buttons. What am I mashing for? Oh, that was dumb. I got distracted. I need to learn matchup and lab. Yo, big fact. That's Tekken. That's what you got to do. You got to do the matchups. You got to do labbing. Oh, that's stupid. Take that. Ooh, that's I don't think it will. Oh, there was not enough juice left. That's a good question though. But the way Dragon Ball Fighters has been doing right now, I don't know about that. What's up, L? Bow, bow. The wall saved you, buddy. The wall saved you. You've been on the phone all day. What's going on with the phone?
Round 4. Fight.
I can't be mad at this. I think I played him before. Oh, I did that. I didn't do it in a timely manner. Bow, bow. 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 Oh! You rolled, daggone it. Push a button. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do the first time. All right.
Final round. Fight.
Okay. Stop it! Oh, you have meetings all day? You should get punched then rage. That's how you do it? But yeah, I think Tokon is going to do decent, but only time will tell, man. A lot of people are giving Tokon a lot of hate, man. Oh, that did like that? Oh, good punish. Yo, buddy, struggle. What's up, man? Man, that sway isn't. It's not sway enough. It doesn't sway enough, man. Why doesn't it needs to sway more? Oh, I thought it was going low at the end. Okay.
Round 4. Fight.
Yeah, good job. I can't be too upset about that. I was trying to get some. I didn't get in there good enough for the poke game. Let's do this again, buddy. Evitus. I really don't like this stage, man. I think they need to tone down a lot of the stages just so you can play on them. You don't need like this over extra elaborate thing, you know? Okay. What the cuss? Okay. Oh, I couldn't. Oh, the boxes were in the way.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, that was good. Stepped on. Ah. Woo! Let's go.
Round 4. Fight.
I try to scoop it. Just boop. Try to get a little boop. Oh, I thought I was gonna hit her. Good job. They completed that combo. That was really good. Really good. Great job. Great job, man. Let's run it back. Oh, good read. Okay. Yeah, let's go.
Round 2. Fight.
Man. That's not what I want, but I'll take it. Yeah, that didn't come out. All right. That didn't come out the way I wanted. I was trying to get the down forward 3+4. Oh. Excellent job. Oh. See if they let it run it back one more time. Man, it. Ah! Ah! I'll run it back one more. Let's do first to 5. You can give me 5 straight. Let's see if you do that. Okay.
Round 2. Fight.
I'll take that. Okay.
Round 3. Fight.
Got it first. He got it first. Oh, that slap there. I started Ninja Gaiden Reach last night. Oh, you think so? I need a, that's another game. Man, there's so many really good games out there, man. Ninja Gaiden being one of them. There you go, hot dog.
You win. No pain, no gain.
Is it good enough to beat though? Get wrecked. I think that's the important thing. Is it good enough to, like, I'm gonna sit down, be patient, and beat it? You know? I think that's important. All right, am I willing to beat it? And I need to beat more games, you know? Woo! my batteries died. You're gonna try to stream straight? You just got off work early. Good job. That's rough. Fear the bow. What? What? Hey, that's a good job. That's a good job. Hey, I can't be upset with that. Beat me fair and square. I need to get that Reina matchup down better. Hey, that's a good job.
Get ready for the next battle.
Reina is a paina. Absolutely. I don't disagree with that. Actually, she is fine. All characters are perfectly balanced. Whew! I don't think I like you right now. All right, let's go.
ready for the next battle.
Round one. Fight.
Oh, that wasn't fast enough? You think you discovered something? What did you discover? I hate Yotsumitsu. That's one of the few characters that I just don't like in this game. Like, yo, I think he's a cool character overall, but like, geez, man, Yotsumitsu's the absolute worst. Oh. I don't know, man. Ulysses. Whoa! How does the sword going downwards? I think the CPU was just showing us that our best option when someone is down and against the wall. Oh. He's not letting me do what I want to, so I gotta change this up a little bit in the way I'm playing right now. Yeah, he's not letting me play. Yeah, I do. I want them to be shrunk a little bit more. There you go.
Round three. Fight.
Yeah, I was looking for that flash. I couldn't get him to do it when I wanted him. That shouldn't be unblockable. I get that it's a sword, but that shouldn't be unblockable. I know you're supposed to jump over. It's still stupid. Let's go. Hey, what's up, AOP? Things are great, man. You're hitting marathon numbers, bro. No, I'm not. We're not hitting marathon numbers today. Some of it. Some of it. Man, last week was a lot, man. There's so much going on, dude. Oh, come on. Ah! Ah! Golly, I thought I could get in between that. I thought I could get in between that. Hey, that's the GG's to Ulysses. Oh, man, he did a good job. I need to do better with Yosemite matchups. Wi-Fi user. We know how much we hate those guys.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, it's an Eddie. Ah. Janapter. Okay. Cool name.
Round one. Fight.
Okay. I gotta play this a little bit differently. Oh, I should have done a rising. All right. It isn't going to happen. We're going to get sets tonight, man. Eddie's playing goofy. Okay. Don't be too upset about this. I don't think he is. I guess he might be. Yo, parts of this game is really annoying. I'm gonna play this guy again. I don't run into a lot of Eddies. He got some freaking nose and I don't run into a lot of Eddies. So let me do this. Let me do this again. All right, let's get the poke game going. That's if he lets me get the poke game going. All right. Eddie's a problem. Stepped on.
Round 4. Fight.
Woo! Gotta get your lick back sometimes. I gotta keep on working that Rising 2 and working on that Rising 4 also. Those are something I can admit that need a whole lot more work.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2.
Threw me off a little bit.
Fight. Round 3. Fight.
What the cuss, man? Ugh. What time is it? 3:04. I need to go get my son.
Meu mestre, não vou perder.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, what the cuss? Come on, man.
Round 3. Fight.
All right, you gotta lock in. Jeez.
Fight.
Why is, oh, you see me pushing the buttons. I'm pushing the buttons. I'm pushing them hard. Hey, GG's. I can't be mad. Well, no, I can be. I'm more mad at the game than I am against my opponent.
Ready for the next
All right, my last one for today. All right, let's last one.
Get ready for the next battle.
Another Reyna. Oh, Reynas are so annoying. But I don't hate her. I don't hate Reyna. It's just an annoying character.
Round 1. Fight.
Smouter. Yo, Fuzzy Dog, what's up, man? It's been going pretty decently.
Fight.
Oh. Oh.
Fight.
There you go. How's life treating you, Fuzzy Dog?
Round 4. Fight.
Oh. Ah. Let's stay a little bit more focused. See what we can do. Schmouder. Give it be the business. Oh, come on, let's get a first to two, buddy. He said no first to two today. All right, that's fair. That's fair, man.
Get ready for the next battle.
Excited for season 3. Dead or Alive, yeah? Oh, so you actually bought the new game? That new game looks pretty exciting. How about me? Man, let's think.
Get ready for the next battle.
Let's think. Oh, excuse me. I'm looking forward to Resident Evil 9. I'm looking forward to that. I'm excited about season 3, but I'm skeptical. Yeah, I think I'm willing to say I'm excited about season 3, but I'm skeptical. So.
Round 1. Fight.
I push 1.
Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
Oh, good job.
You win.
June 24th is DOA 6 last round. Okay, that makes sense. That might be something to step into for a second, you know? I wouldn't mind stepping into that.
Round 1. Fight.
Good, good, good. Keep on going. Keep on going. What do you got? I ducked, but that's okay.
Round 2.
Big damage.
Fight.
Oh, good job. What? What are you feeling about Kuni coming back? As long as she doesn't have magic knives, man, I think I'm fine. Kunimitsu, I think, is a cool character. It's a fan favorite, right?
Round 4. Fight.
Oh, that's one. How come I can't get it? I need to get off this wall. Yeah, good job. I deserved that. I deserved all that. That's a good move. Ooh, power, baby. I don't think that kills him, though. Boop. A little extra. But Kuni, I think she's going to be cool. She's going to be very annoying, but she's going to be cool. I think she's a good fit for the game, you know. I'll give him one more. I think she's going to be a great fit for the game. I do wish there were some other characters coming back instead, but I mean, she's still a good fit. I want Josie, but, you know, can't win them all. Oh, got me slipping. Caught me slipping, jeez. Powerbomb, good powerbomb. Oh, he's playing the mix-up game. All right, all right, all right.
Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
All right, bomb. That's a good grab. Whoa! Shook me. Good job, dude. That's a good shake and bake.
Round 4. Fight.
Powerbomb. Another powerbomb. Whoa! That's a good job. Excellent job, Murder. He's figured some things out. I can't be mad at that. He figured some stuff out.
Round 1. Fight.
You want me to get Archer?
Round 2.
Feel the bow.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh, I ducked that. I ducked it. Oh. Oh, no. No.
Round 4. Fight.
That's not the input that I had.
Final round. Fight. You win.
All right. I think that's where I'm going to hang it up for today. I think that's where I'm going to hang it up today. It's been a good day. We'll be doing a little player lobby or just playing quick. For today, I was just playing quick maps. We'll probably get some lobbies in on tomorrow if you're down for lobbies tomorrow. I just need to get back in the swing of my play. I haven't been playing. I didn't play Tekken all weekend, man. So just get. But we'll definitely do that, man. Ash, hey, tomorrow, if you're here around the same time, I'm 12 Central Time. We'll start probably lobbies and stuff like that on tomorrow. So if you're down to do that, that's perfectly fine. I got to get going. I got to make sure my household is in order and making sure people are doing what they're supposed to do in the home and all that good stuff. But tomorrow, we have trailer Tuesdays and checking out some good trailers, seeing what's hot, see what's not. And then we'll also be building a new arcade stick. I'm looking forward to this new arcade stick build. So with that being said, guys, again, I really appreciate each and every one of you. I am the most determined soul, C.J. Berry, the leader of Waves and Waves of People in Determination. Success and victory. Don't block with your face, and I will see you guys on the next time. Peace out.
Thank you so much for spending time with me and the rest of Determination. Please follow me on all my social media platforms that are listed. If you just missed the show, I will be back on weekdays, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. CST. That's Central Standard Time. Also, join the Discord for announcements and additional conversations like the ones we've had today. Success and victory, and I will see you next time.